What up, YouTube? It's your girl DeeDee. Welcome back to another live stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank y'all so much for tuning in once again. So happy Friday to all of you guys. I hope y'all are doing well. Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, as you come into the building, make sure you are hitting the like button as you come into the building. Make sure you are hitting the like button as you come into the building. Shout out to you guys. Happy Friday. I hope y'all been well. Shout out to you guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. Listen, if you are new to the building and you have not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It is free to subscribe. Also share and like the stream as well. Also hit that notification bell to be notified when I upload new content. That is super, super, super important, you guys. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's going on? Monica Arnold, what's going on? See Irving in the building. Ryan Wetlow, Queen of Vibes, Fourth Dimension, Farrell. What's going on, Farrell? Who else? Shout out to everybody in the building. Successful MD, Larry Norman, H Mob in the building. Hustle the Great. What's going on with you? Farrell starting off early with the super chat. Make sure you guys are supporting the channel via super chat or a cash app. That definitely helps the channel out. Reginald, what's going on? How are you? Hope all is well. Farrell says, give Dee her likes for being extra fluffy today. There you go. You starting early. Thank you, Farrell. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for the continuous support, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, Farrell. Thank you to everybody watching. Everybody supports the channel. I appreciate you guys. Listen, we're going to get into a few things today. Make sure you are ready to chime in the chat. And give your opinions, your thoughts, concerns, whatever it is you want to say, with love and respect to the channel. Make sure you leave that in the chat. Make sure you let that be known. But we're going to get started. I know you guys see the title. See, Irving, thank you for the super chat. Says, no doubt, Farrell. DeeDee been covering good topics. Thank you. I'm glad y'all appreciating it. Thank you, see, Irving, for the super chat and for the support. Thank y'all. I'm glad y'all enjoying the content. Make sure you continue to watch the videos that are posted, y'all. We got to get the views up on the videos that are posted. Views will seem down for some reason, but make sure you are watching and at least liking the videos that I'm posting on the channel, y'all. That definitely helps the channel out. Okay. So we gonna hop into it. To the stream. We're gonna get right into it. I want to keep y'all too long today. But we gonna hop right into it. Y'all see the title, man signed over his parental rights after this plus more, men are tired. So we're gonna get into it. I want to play this clip because I think this is super important, and I think it's something that needs to be shared consistently. And I think it's something that needs to change. And we all know it needs to change. We know, we talk about it all the time. But I want to play this and I want to get y'all thoughts on this because I saw this on Anton's channel. Shout out to Anton Daniels. He's definitely doing his thing. And I saw it another place as well. But I wanted to chime in on it and I want to get y'all thoughts because this could be a difficult thing for men to do, but it seems like this might be where men are heading. So I want to get y'all thoughts on it. What y'all think about this? Is this something you will consider, even consider? I want to know. So we're going to get into it. Just make sure you guys are hitting the like button as you come into the building. All right. So here is the first clip. Here we go.
Okay. This is another Dadcast coming live from Brooklyn Family Court. Where today, people, probably I want to say about an hour ago, I completely relinquished all rights to my daughter. It may sound like something that's horrible, considering I'm a person who has advocated to fight for your child no matter what. But it comes at a point when you're a parent or a man or an individual where you have to put your own interest ahead of that of your children. Because you're really no help to your children if you happen to be in a bad situation. If you're in jail, if you're broke, if you're unable to do anything, you're no help to your children. In maturity, I've kind of learned that. I've learned that my child's mother is a broken, disgusting loser, and she believes that her entire future is dependent on me taking care of her. So she's decided to try to use the child as leverage, but today she got thrown a curveball because I signed over all my parental rights and I ended the matter.
So he said he signed over all his parental rights to the mother of his daughter because he was tired of the BS. Now, in the comments of this particular video, people were going back and forth, and there were a lot of men who said they understood his plight, and then there was some who were saying they could never do it. And I hear both sides, and but when he responded to some of those guys, he was talking about how this woman claimed that he assaulted the daughter, that claimed he was raping the daughter. He said she lied on him, and she had took it that far to where she was, lying, making things up while he was fighting to see his daughter, to be in his child's life. The mother was making up all these accusations, claiming he was doing these things when he just wanted to be able to be in his child's life, to the point to now, it's gotten to this point. It wasn't like he just decided he was a deadbeat and he just walked away from what he's saying. It had built up over time to the point to where now this is his result. He like, I'm done. I can't do no more. Go ahead. I relinquish all my rights to you. So now that's your child now. Now you don't have to, come after me for child support. You don't have to try to stop me from seeing the child. I'm gonna give you what you want. But is this really what they want? See, that's the thing. And I guarantee you she wasn't wanting that, because now, as sad as it is, she can have no more leverage over him. And see, if the goal is to have leverage to constantly take you through it, they'll do it to the end. Yeah, they'll keep doing it. But when he did that kind of like, she's probably shocked by it. Like, wait a minute, now there's nothing that you can do at this point. He can move on freely. But we're gonna get into it. Let's continue though, what he had to say. Let's continue. Oh, come on.
In addition to that, I put an order of protection on her in the state of New Jersey because I'm just tired of her. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the games. I'm tired of just all the attempts to defame me and slander me because she's mad that she happens to be a loser. I'm tired of it, people. So in the interest of justice, in the interest of keeping my own peace, my sanity, and protecting my future, and protecting my goals, and protecting my life, I have decided to forego any rights or any access to this child. I'm still young. I'm reasonably attractive. I have a working penis. I can have another child, and I will. But as far as this child is concerned, I'm done. Men don't abandon their children because we don't love them. We abandon the children because the women who give birth to them are, excuse the term, completely horrible people. And realizing that they're horrible people, when we get to such a point, we finally realize that our safety, our emotional health, and our future is in jeopardy. A wise man will take a knee before a battle that he cannot win. And fighting the family court, you're never going to win, people. And I'm going to tell you that because it's the truth. The family court is a trap. It's a trap that no matter how good you do, how many orders you win, how much litigation you successfully do, they will constantly work against a male to deprive you of your rights as a father. I don't choose to be subjected to the family court system. I don't choose to be subjected to a low-level woman who has no future and no goals for herself. I'm a man. I got my own things going, and people, I decide to say enough is enough, people. So I took a step back, and I took control of my own life. I signed over interest to the child, and I kept it moving, which kind of works out for me, people, because unfortunately she's always going to be my daughter, but for my past daughter, she's autistic. So she was very difficult to deal with. So, I was kind of preparing myself to be there for her for the rest of her life. It looks like I'm going to get a break for a while, considering her mother's a lying piece of shit. So we're going to let her deal with this, let her deal with all the child's issues, and I'm going to go about my life and live the best life I possibly can, people, because that's the truth. If there's no way that I can get my life back with trying to be a good father, then maybe I should stop trying to be a father at all. Go on with my life, repair my life, do the things and complete the things that I'm doing for myself. And then, people, when my daughter's old enough, if she can talk, if she functions properly, if she wants to know who her father is, guess what she can do? She can pick up a phone, she can use Google, and she can find her dad, and I will always be there for her. But in regard to her scum mother, her low-level, disgusting prostitute mother, absolutely not. Absolutely not, where I let this low-level, disgusting woman be any type of tool to subjugate me. So yes, people, although I have said in the past that fathers should fight for the rights of their children regardless of what, today I tell you that you have to put more focus on yourself than the child when it's something that's going to hinder you or stop your life. You can't be any good to your child.
Now, he made a good point there. I just want to stop it for a second. He made a good point. at some point, as much as I'm like, that child needs her father, but he also needs his sanity. He needs his sanity as well. If she's constantly lying and creating false narratives against him, it's not going to help. He's going to keep fighting, keep fighting. They're going to keep rewarding her with the child and penalizing him for something he didn't do or nothing it don't have to be proven. It don't have to be anything that he's actually doing. She could just sit up here and lie and say whatever she wants, and the courts back it because they want that child. They want a piece of that child support. And I think that is horrible. And when I heard this, I was like, wow, this is, you got to make a decision and you got to make a stand. And so I just think as much, these women will continue to lie anyway. They're going to continue to say, oh, y'all deadbeats and y'all don't do this and you don't do this anyway. But here you have men out here who are trying to be in their children's lives and they're fighting them tooth and nail. So what other recourse do you have? Because if you're not winning in the court system and she's constantly making these false narratives, you're losing money because you probably got to keep going to court, missing work, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff, and then paying child support when you don't even get to see your child. So what is the next step? I think this is the next step that a lot of men may start to take, just to stop having to deal with these women and choose better. And eventually, as the child gets older, when they turn 18 of legal age and they can make a decision, they almost, always reach out to the parent anyway, to the father, to figure out, to get his side of the story. And I just think in the end, I don't think these hyenas win because the child always is going to know that you lied. They're going to know that what you did is going to come out, and they're going to have questions. And they're still going to continue to lie to the end. They'll lie to the end now and make that, or either they'll come clean, but then have a justification for it. So I don't know. I just think that this is crazy on so many levels that it's gotten to this point that this is what this might be the alternative that some men will have to take when they can't get to just, when they're fighting just to be in their child's life. I don't understand it. It's like the men are the secondary parents. They don't get a say. They're parents, equal parents as the mother, but they're not being treated equally when it comes to the child and the well-being of the child. It's like the mother gets all of the rights and the man is just there, just help you to make it. But he got to always come out of pocket and pay, but he don't get the same rights as the mother. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Let's listen to what else he had. And then he said the child was autistic, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy.
If you're in jail, you can't be any good to your child if you can't do anything to protect your child or provide for your child. So I advise any man who, like myself, is going through a lying woman who's abusing the family court process on you, where there's corrupt judges and corrupt officials in your face, people sign off. And people, you don't have to pay child support if she's intentionally alienating you from the kid. I'll teach you how. DM me if you want to know how to file a motion and you can prove that your child's mother is doing everything she can to intentionally alienate you from the child. I'll get your child support payment suspended for you people. I'll show you how to do it and walk you through the steps, because I've just done it. I recently did it today. Men or single parents are not entitled to pay support when you can prove that the custodial parent is purposely alienating you from the child.
And then why should you have to pay if you don't get to even see your child? What are you paying for? Just paying her bills? Like what? Father's supposed to have equal rights just like the mothers. Why is it that when it boils down to it, it's not really equal? Why should you be paying? And I know the child support supposed to be for the child, but we know a lot of these women aren't paying. They're doing other things with that money. And they just want you to be on the hook to help them pay their bills and live their lives without giving you proper, joint custody of your child so that you can see your child. Like they don't really care. They use you to get the child just and to get resources from you. And then when they don't get their way, they want to walk away and they want you to continue to pay. That's like a lot of these women walk away from their marriages. They walk away from their marriages and they want you to still pay. They want you to still pay for their lifestyle and pay for everything that they got going on. I think that's crazy. I really do. Let's continue to hear what he's saying. Here we go.
So people, stay tuned. There'll be a lot more civil rights. There'll be a lot more educational resources coming through, people. But as for today, people, I feel free. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I feel free, people. I don't have to worry about the child anymore, people. I don't have to do any of that, people. I get to go on and live my life, which is something I think I actually deserve, people. I fought the good fight. My mother was a minister, you know, she would have been kind of disappointed that I gave up on a child, but she wouldn't if she knew the whole truth. And I believe where she is now, she knows the whole truth. So people, I'm content. I'm good with it. I'm good with my decision. I pray my daughter grows up to be a functioning, healthy, mentally capable woman, and if she is, I'll be there for her. But as for right now, people, you can't put your hand in the garbage and expect to come out with something that's not trash. A couple of years ago, I put my penis in the garbage and I came out with the trash that was my child's mother all around it. People, today, I vaccinate myself against the STD as my child's mother and repair my life. That's the truth, and that's the best example I can give. My child's mother is an STD that wouldn't go away for the last couple of years. Today I found the medication, people, and I'm done. So on behalf of justice, on behalf of Operation Rock, on behalf of every father who has fought the good fight to try to get his child, and who has gained the maturity to realize that the best thing for you may be to abandon that child, I'm in your corner, brother, and I support you. Because sometimes it's best to do what's best for you and not for a child. You can't be anything for a child if you're a loser. You can't be anything for your kid if you're a bum. You can't be anything for your kid if your life is so messed up you can't do anything for them. People, I don't choose to be that for my kid. I choose to be a man that in 18 years, 16 years, my daughter comes to me, her father's going to be up and her father will do whatever she needs him to do without her mother anywhere around him. On behalf of Justice People in Operation Rock, this is Clayton.
Listen, what do you think about what he's saying? You know, it's crazy out here in these streets, but this is what men are resorting to because they're tired of the foolishness with these women. It shouldn't be a hassle and a headache for you to be a part of your child's life and be there for your kid. Once again, a lot of these women, they just want their way. Let's say that first and foremost, they want to have their way at all costs. But they want you, you know, when things don't work for them and it falls apart, they still want you to be in the corner from a distance, paying for it all. This is why I say a lot of these women, they only want you for what you can provide. They don't really want you. They don't want any type of structure, discipline, nothing. They don't want a real relationship. They want what you could do for them. They want you to take care of them, their household, pay all the bills, pay the child support, but they don't want you to see the child. They don't want to have nothing to do with you. They don't want to work with you. They just want you for your finances. That's it. So this is why I say also you got to be very careful who you're making children with, who you're giving babies to, because a lot of these women are batshit crazy. And they're very selfish and entitled, and it's a problem. It's a problem amongst a lot of women. They really believe that is the way that they're supposed to be, and y'all just supposed to adapt to it and go with the flow. Most of these women out here do not really want what comes with a solid, stable relationship. They want to be able to go out, do what they want to do, you know, whatever that is, be as reckless as whatever, you know, because they're grown ass women, you know, they'll say, I'm a grown ass woman, I can do what I want. They want to do what they want, but they want somebody to be able to stand in the gap and pay for their mistakes, pay for everything. You got to be there to pay for it. When they mess up, screw up, blow money, lose money, whatever, they want you to be there standing in the gap to make sure everything is good, to make sure that, you know, they're good. Like, be there. If you pay attention to what they're saying, oh, I want to have the option to work. So they want to be able to keep their work in place, but they want you to be there to back it all up. So option. So I have the option to work whether I want to or not, because you going to be paying all the bills. So if she makes money, she want to keep her money, do whatever she want with it while you pay for all the lifestyle, the bills, you're the responsible party. So I should just sit back and live this life of leisure that they're talking about. And then when she run out of money or she's falling short, oh, it's all good because he there waiting in the wings just to pay for it all, take care of it all, and she never misses a beat. And the minute he don't do what she wants, she ready to leave or threatening him to leave, like she got the upper hand, like she has like he's the one doing it all. He could drop you and just get another one that's cheaper. I'm just saying. But they're stuck in their mind that they're the prize. They're so great, and you should be lucky to spend all this money on them. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says, I can understand his view. His freedom is not worth it. She can no longer use the child as rabbit food to destroy him. He gave the ultimate checkmate. Can y'all hear me? Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Let's see. Let me see. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Y'all can hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2. Y'all can hear me? Oh my God. This is ratchet. This is ghetto. This is ratchet, y'all. I don't know what happened. Okay, y'all can hear me. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, this is damn. I don't know what happened. Thank y'all for staying. Can y'all hear me? Everybody can hear me? This is ratchet, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. The audio, yes, queen, child. It's a straight up struggle. I mean, I don't know if this was the worst struggle stream yet. I don't know. Ain't nothing real about YouTube if you don't have a struggle stream, baby. This is ratchet. The ratchicity. What the hell? I don't like it. Oh my God. This was weird. Like the audio went out. Thank you, Successful MD. The audio went out, the video went out the blue. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not the Wi-Fi. Lorenzo, Wi-Fi is working. I could still see you. Everything is not the Wi-Fi this time, child. It's something else. Like maybe it's my computer. I got this Mac computer, but then I got this cam. I don't know because I'm not technical like this, so I don't know what baby, it went out. The Wi-Fi was on. It's something else. The audio, then it didn't detect my camera, and so we had to start it over and do something, and then it popped back up. I had to unplug some stuff, plug some, restart. It's just a whole lot, baby. This is a lot. It's a lot. And I had it all ready to go. And then had to restart it. I don't know what it is, baby. Ada James says YouTube trying to cancel your stream. Who knows, baby? I don't know, but I know Wi-Fi was good. It wasn't the Wi-Fi this time. It was something else. But anyway, y'all, I'm glad y'all stayed. We're back. So we was talking about the man resorting to having to, relinquish his rights as a father to his child because the ghetto mother is not trying to act right and don't want to see this man win, which is sad as hell. I think the laws need to be changed, but I doubt if they will because they get money off of it. And if anything, the only thing that really needs to change is the women. The women need to change their behavior and stop taking out their animosity and their foolishness on the fathers and let these fathers be fathers. Just because y'all couldn't get along, y'all couldn't work it out, you don't want to change, he don't want to change, y'all don't want to make it work. Move on, let that man see his child and stop weaponizing these children against these fathers. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Stop doing that. Successful MD says the sisterhood sent a virus to your IP address. That's funny. That's funny though. If they did, that would be funny as hell. That would be funny. I would just have to chuckle. Cause okay, look what you got me. Hell, you got me. That's all I can say. Thank you, Successful MD. I appreciate you. Baby, it's crazy. Edward, thank you for the super chat. Says, thank you, D. My mom had to pay $20 a month and rarely paid it. What? Ooh. Former crackhead, her words. And to her, I'm just a nerd, house Negro, and corny, cooked. You gorgeous, by the way. I'm 37 and just like black women. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. It's crazy. This is why I say listen, and I get a lot of, not a lot, but some women like to say, oh, thank you, and thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you, Edward. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting the channel. I think, once again, I'm until something changed, and I don't think, and once again, I always have to preface this with saying, it's not all women. It's not. There are a lot of good women out here who have worked on themselves and they're doing better. And usually those women can keep a man. They could stay in a relationship because they understand themselves. They you know, they have some type of self accountability. You know, they usually can work with other people, and it's not just men. Usually people who have this type of behavior or this mentality, they're not good with any type of relationship. They're not good in relationships with other women, with men, with anybody, with their families. They're usually not, they don't have healthy, stable relationships in general, in my opinion, from what I've seen. They usually have problems with everybody. And so my thing is this is why I put the onus on the women, because I think the women have been, you know, kind of looked over, because it's like a automatic thing to go toward the men. It's like the men are the ones to, you know, to take the blame for everything. And I get it. And I always say this, listen, we are not perfect people. That means none of us. That means men aren't perfect and women aren't perfect. We are all working and striving for some type of goal, you know what I mean, to be better or what at something, you know. And I just think that for far too long, the blame has been shifted only to the men. Only every man you meet, every man you've been around, every man you've been in a relationship was a narcissist and a piece of shit. Every man that you met was just this horrible person. And I don't believe women when they say that. And if you do, that still points to you. That still says something about you, that you're attracting those types of guys. But I don't believe that women could sit here with a straight face and say, you're 40 years old and you've never encountered a decent man. I don't believe that. I think the real question will be whether this man is your type, is whether he was the type of man that you wanted to be in a relationship with. That's the question that needs to be asked, because and they will tell you, a lot of them, hey, I met good guys, what they would assume is a good guy, but he wasn't my type. So he just wasn't your type. It's not like you have never met men who will probably more than likely be the marriageable type, the type that'll be faithful to you. But you just be honest and say you don't want those types of guys. You want the guys who you are attracted to change and be what you need them to be, and that's not happening. And that's the real problem. It's not about the money, it's not about the height, it's not about none of that. It's about the type of men that they like, and they don't know what they like until they see it. They don't even know what they like until they feel it, until it's a vibe. So when they're around you, if you got just the right amount of swag, but not too much, not too overly cocky and confident, but you got to be right on this line that suits them, to give them that good feeling. Wherever nobody knows where that is, when it's going to happen, when it's going to occur. That it's just a feeling that they got to have, and you got to have what they need just at the right time for their feelings to feel just right, and check off them boxes in the feelings department. If you can do that, you don't have to have no money. You don't have to be super tall. You don't have to have any of that, because that's what you fulfilling their feeling and their vibe. And that's why a lot of these women are by themselves. This is why they're single, because they're actually moving and operating off of their feelings to determine whether this is somebody they want to be with or sleep with or whatever. This is why I say, if a woman is attracted to you, it don't, all that stuff, throw it out the window. Throw it in the sea of forgetfulness, because it's not going to matter. Whatever it is that she is vibing about you, and it's just tickling her little willy or whatever, just feeling in her chest and her stomach, wherever it's coming from, that's what she's going to gravitate to. That's it. And they don't know it until they feel it. And while you're trying to get this perfect feeling of something, you're missing out on a whole lot of good opportunities. You're missing out on a lot of good men. You're missing out on this family and this man, you know, that you want to build with, that you say you want to build with, this man that could, and even potentially missing out on men who actually could give you that lifestyle that you're looking for. You could be at home and be a stay-at-home wife. You don't, but he just don't quite do it for you. This is why you hear women say they was engaged. Will take it all the way far to being engaged to a guy, but then at the end they realize, damn, he just don't do it for me. I'm not really fully attracted to him. He's a nice guy. He got the money. He got it, but I just, because you're picking men based on the wrong feelings and the wrong things. So you have a good man right there in front of you, and you don't know it because he don't tickle that little bell for you or whatever. You don't even give him a chance. You just, oh, he ain't doing for me right away, I'm out. This is why you have a lot of 40 and 50 and 60-year-old women single, because they don't know how to pick the right men. And the men that they do pick, you're trying to change them into something that you want. Women don't want to build a boo, but you're definitely trying to build one. You don't want to build a bear, but you're trying to build and change a man and make him into what you want him to be, because he's the one you really want, but he's not really the one you really want. You get what I'm saying? He's the one you really want, but not the one you really want. He does it for you and making you feel good, but he doesn't do it for you on the other things that matter. And this is why they will not settle. But I don't know how I got there, but I just needed to say that. So somebody needs to hear that. You know, if he doesn't, as soon as you meet him and he doesn't do it for you, he ain't vibing for you, you throw him away. For the guy that does do it for you physically, but he don't do anything else for you. So the ideal man for a lot of these women is a man who will do it for him physically in that special way, and also do it for him to be a provider, protector, give you this soft life and all that. And typically that does not happen. If you get a man who's gonna give you a soft life, or it has all the money, and he's attractive, tall, just like you like him, tall, dark, and handsome, all that, he's probably a cheater. And he's cheating on you, and he ain't lying to you. And he letting you know, this is what I do. I'm going to have multiple of y'all. Now, either you're going to deal with it or you not. And that's who you're going to get. He's not committed to you. He got a bunch of women. Y'all fighting over him. They're calling you, and you don't like that drama. You want him all to yourself, but you can't, because that's not the type of guy that he is. But you don't have to work. And he pay all the bills. And he'll get you a Chanel bag here and there and some Gucci and all of this. But you miserable because you want him for yourself. This is why I say nothing is perfect. No, not one person is perfect. You're going to either have to figure out what it is that you want and accept that. But back to the hyenas with the child support, that law needs to change. Laws need to change. The women need to change. They need to start going after doing the right thing by these men. If you got a man who is a good father and he wants to be in his child's life, let him be in his child's life and stop trying to make it hard because you bitter and angry and mad because he moved on. That's that. So I just wanted to know what's your thoughts on that. Leave it in the chat, you guys. I'm gonna give you a chance to come up and give your thoughts on this whole child support thing, because I think it's important to give you. I want to hear your thoughts, really. Like, what do you think about that whole thing? And we're gonna talk about it, but I want to move on to some other clips that I want to share with you guys, because this is some stuff that I've been seeing and I wanted to give my 2 cents on it, of course. I had the clips up, but when everything went out, child, the clips went away too. Check out this clip, and I want to hear your thoughts on it.
I ain't scared of the motherfucking thing. You're gonna give me motherfucking house, and I got 2 kids. Put it in writing.
So, really quickly,
Call the Department of Mental Health if you think I'm crazy. Call whoever.
I'm gonna ask to see what my space looks like.
No, you ain't got no space. I was the first one here. If you ain't got space for me, you ain't got space for nobody.
No, okay?
You ain't got space for nobody. You full of shit.
You know, I'm saying for those
Embezzlement. Fraud. You fraud. You fraud ass motherfuckers. Fraud. Fraud.
Everything a little bit together for you guys.
It ain't no space for nobody. If I ain't got no space, ain't nobody got no motherfucking space.
It is.
Call every
It is.
motherfucking body.
It's way too much funding.
You got me fucked up. Nah, it ain't shit to talk about. Baby, get the motherfucking babies out of here. I've been here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Then get your baby out of here. Fuck out of here. Listen, don't start no shit with me. Don't start no shit with me. Don't start no shit with me.
Yeah. Girl.
Get your baby.
So, child, if I'm not mistaken, this is...
No, I ain't scared of the motherfucking thing. You're gonna give me motherfucking house, and I got 2 kids.
So she is mad and upset that she can't get housing. So she's in the government office, as ghetto as all out, complaining and cussing out the worker because she can't get housing for her 2 kids. So at first I thought it was the food stamp office, but no, it's the housing office where you get placement for housing. So I guess she don't have nowhere to stay. She has 2 kids and she's demanding that they give her housing for her 2 kids. And it better not mother effing play with her. So I saw this clip, you know, I see a lot of things, but I can't get them all. And I'm always baffled by the audacity and the entitlements.
Yeah.
I'm always baffled by the entitlements, by how entitled a lot of these women have become. And I think part of the reason why they're so entitled to this stuff is because they've been, if somebody just constantly give you stuff, right? Free stuff, right? If they give you free stuff all the time, right? And you've never worked, right? You okay, say you 18 and you never had, or 17, you never had a job, right? You never had a job in your life. And then as soon as you hit 17 and somebody offer you a place to stay, right? And they say, oh, you can stay here rent free. I don't know who's gonna do that, but I'm just saying, it's cool. I got this crib. I ain't really using it. I got more than one. I got a room for you. You can stay there for free. Oh, like, oh, thank you. Stay there, get yourself on your feet or whatever. Take your time till you can get yourself on your feet. Go ahead and stay there because you need your own. And you get in there, you fix it up, you get comfortable, and then you realize, oh, the light bill need to be paid. And they're like, oh, hell, I got it for you. I don't know who's gonna do this, but I'm giving you a scenario. Just roll with it. Oh, I paid a light bill. How much your light bill? $50. Oh, well, all right. I don't know who light bill is $50, what I'm saying. Light bill $50. Oh, and water bill, water bill $50 too. Okay, I'll do that for you too, because you ain't got no job. You young, you starting out. I'm gonna help you out. Pay the light, the water, the rent, all of that for you, or whatever. They maintain it anyway. They got extra space. It ain't nothing off their back. And they say, okay, you can stay there. You stay there. They said you can stay here till you find you a job, till you kind of get yourself on your feet. And then maybe if you want to stay here, you can pay me a little rent or whatever. And then a year goes by and that person is still in there. And you still paying these bills. You gonna look over, knock, 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 knock. What's up, bro? Like, what's going on? How you doing? You ever found that job yet? You know what I'm saying? Did you ever get that job yet? You working toward it? Oh yeah, man, I'm still working toward it, man. Ain't no work out here right now. Ain't nobody hiring. Like I'm just chilling, but I be looking around and I can't find nothing. So, all right, well, make sure you looking right. I'll look around for you, help you find you really trying to help this person get on their feet, but they sitting there because they had a whole year of free bill. You ain't had to pay nothing. On top of that, you could see them bringing stuff to the house. You see a 50-inch TV. You see, you see rims. You see, they done got a little car. You got a car, right? And you putting rims on the car. You bringing 60-inch, 50-inch TVs in the crib. You got chicks coming over. You see them going back and forth to the store buying Budweisers and whatever. And you just see them and you just see partying and having a good time and just doing, the most, right? And you watching as the person who said, I'm trying to help this kid, get him, help him out, whatever, help him. And I'm giving him a chance because nobody else gave him a chance. And you see him coming in and out with chicks and beer and TVs and all this and having to go to, oh yeah, y'all had a party. Oh yeah, they got you getting all kind of stuff, but he ain't got no job and he ain't doing nothing. Okay, another year, 2 years now. This is okay. So 19 years old now. You ain't did. Oh yeah, I'm still looking. Okay, well, you know what? I might have to start charging you rent or whatever because I let you stay here for 2 years. And you guys start paying rent next month on the 1st. And then he starts saying, what you mean? What you mean I gotta pay rent Nigga, you let me stay here for, you said you was trying to help a nigga up. You was trying to help me. What you mean? Well, it's been 2 years. You ain't found a job yet. You ain't did nothing yet. Like 2 years. I gave who in their right mind gonna give somebody 2 years to live in their property scot-free while they paying your bills and you don't get up and do nothing trying to help you. To me, that's how I think government assistance is. I think it's means to help you to get on your feet, not to use it as a way to just sit back and do nothing. And I think that's what happens. So when you have sit back for years, getting something for free, you become entitled. You think now that this is what they're supposed to do for you. It's made you entitled because you didn't have to work. You got it good. You didn't have to worry about paying nothing. So to me, that's an example of government assistance. It's a crutch in a sense. I think it should be there for the people who need it, but I don't think you should use it as a crutch to something that you need to have for the rest of your life. And then when these people decide, oh, you no longer qualify, or we cutting back, and you shouldn't be screaming and hollering and mad, going down to the office demanding something that these people, it's not guaranteed for you to get. It's not a guarantee. And I just think that's when you become entitled, when you expect something for nothing. And I think because a lot of these people have been on it for so long and there have never been any requirements for you to get it, or no, stipulations or nothing, you sit back and get it for years, you become entitled to it. You think you're supposed to get it. So when they tell you, oh, it's changing, they screaming and mad like her, like their responsibility, like your children is their responsibility when your children is your responsibility. So that's how I look at it. It shouldn't be something that you can just sit on for years and years and years and years and years and never have to do anything, because it's gonna create a issue, and then you're gonna have a bunch of entitled people out here thinking that somebody's supposed to take care of them and their kids, when the only person who's supposed to be taking care of you and your kids is you and the person who created them. So that's how I look at it. Liddell Jefferson, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Says, get a job. I'm glad she homeless. Baby, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Liddell. Thank you so much for the support and supporting the channel and for being here. Yeah, I mean, come on. Everybody else got to work. Everybody got to work. You got to work. You got to take care of yourself. That is not somebody else's responsibility. And so I just think it's just crazy. But that's how I see it. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there because, yeah, she's sitting up here demanding. It reminds me of that lady who had them 14 kids, if not more, in that little bitty hotel room with all those kids talking about somebody is going to take care of me and mine. Somebody needs to be held responsible. I'm like, girl, if you want to sit down somewhere and look at a goddamn mirror, you and that damn man at your house, somebody is going to have to be responsible for me and mine. My kids, operative word, my kids, they're your kids. The person who needs to be responsible is you. How the hell somebody else supposed to be responsible? You, all your kids. It's just crazy. But once again, it's a problem. It's a problem. So I just wanted to put that out there. And let's move on. I want to play. First, I want to pull up this first one. And of course, we're going to Kendra G. Shout out to Kendra G. Shout out to Kendra G. I want to pull up this. It's 2 videos I want to share with you guys.
Oh my God. Ooh.
2 videos I want to share with y'all. So I want to show this particular one right here. And then I want to show you the latest one that is going around social media and just kind of show you the difference. It's kind of almost kind of the same scenario, but show you the difference of how Kendra handled them. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the like button, and let me know your thoughts on this one. And then I'll bring the chat up if you want. I mean, the panel up if you want to give your thoughts on this whole. I want to hear what you have to say on this guy giving up his parental rights, because there was a lot of difference of opinions on that. But I want to get your thoughts in general. So just stay tuned. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get into it. Here we go.
Oh my God, I'm door dashing.
We can't talk to you while you drive, girlfriend. Kendra G Singles, the dating app, is available now on iPhones and Android phones.
Yeah, I'm not ready anyways. Okay.
Okay, you want to go?
Nah, I'm just doing it another time.
Okay, all right, bye.
You never answered, so I didn't even think it was gonna be answered, but
I mean, it's your shot, but you have to pull over.
Okay, I'm gonna pull over.
Were you driving with a bonnet on your head?
I'm door dashing. Somebody just made me buy an umbrella or something. Okay, I'm gonna pull over right here. Oh my god, it's crazy. You never answer.
Well, I answered
Oh,
tonight. I guess tonight was your lucky night.
well, thank you. Okay, all right.
What's your name, honey?
Lazaria.
Lazaria. Where are you calling
Yeah,
from, Lazaria?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. How old are you?
24.
24. What you do for a living? Are you a door dasher?
I do that to add to my kids' stash, but I'm unemployed. Self-employed, and I do piercings, tattoos, stuff like that.
So piercings,
Mm-hmm.
tattoos. And you said kids. How many kids do you have?
I got 3, and I'm taking care of my niece, which is 13, so basically 4.
How old are your 3 kids that you gave birth to?
Okay, my oldest is 10, then my daughter, she's 7, and my son, youngest one, is 6.
Are they all by the same man?
Nope. But I don't talk to none of them.
How many men?
3.
Why don't you talk to any of them?
One died, and then the other 2 was just like I was being.
Why is it that one always dies? I mean, and listen, y'all, I'm very, very empathetic. I am. I really am. Especially to people dying. Okay, let's just say that. To people dying. But why is all these one always dies? Because what type of guys are, like, I'm just saying, like, why is that the case? When they have multiple baby daddies, one of them is always deceased. Anyway, let's continue.
Fast. I barely knew them, so I don't got no contact with them. I mean, they got contact with my son, but it's like.
Okay. How you pronounce the name again, sweetheart?
Lazaria.
Yeah.
Lazaria, Fort Worth, Texas, 24. What's your zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
Aquarius. So Lazaria, Fort Worth, Texas, 25, Aquarius, self-employed, does piercings, tattoos, DoorDash, mom to 3 kids, also taking care of your niece.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Never married. And her kids are by 3 men. 1 passed away. We're sorry for your loss. And the other 2 she doesn't associate with.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of man are you looking for, Lazaria?
I'm actually looking for a female. I got a man.
I'm so confused. You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
She got a man, right?
You looking for a girl to add into your relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Just friends first, then we can see where that goes.
What kind of woman are you looking for, Lazaria?
Oh my God, I do not have friends for a reason. You got to be honest. I mean, like, you just got to be real. No, I don't mess with nobody. I ain't found nobody real, so that's the main thing. True to yourself.
Okay, so you're bisexual.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, child, so many twists and turns. What are your deal breakers?
Liars, people that don't have nothing going for themselves, no goals, you know.
Liars, people don't have nothing going for themselves and no goals. Am I tripping? Please, y'all, because my brain is all over the place. So, and she could be she seems nice. It don't have nothing to do with whether you nice or not. But you got 3 kids, 3 baby daddies, one of them deceased. The other ones, you have nothing to do with them. The children probably barely see their fathers. And you got a man. What kind of man is he? And then now you want a woman to join the fray. And what about all of that? If you just package that all up, what about that says, it screams morals, values, goals, things going on, productive things going, because things are going on, but whether they're productive or not is the question. But what's productive going on in that lineup And so for somebody who has morals and goals and all that's asking for a bit much, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says she's looking for someone real crazy like herself. Exactly. Because I'm like, what I don't what's productive and goal oriented about what she's looking for and what she's doing. I'm just saying. Thank you, Successful MD. Let's continue.
Be in Fort Worth, Texas.
Just the surrounding cities, like not out of state.
Does your man know you're looking for a girl to add into your relationship?
Yes. He letting me do whatever. Like he's sitting back on that. So yeah, he does know though.
Okay. He's not any of your kids' dads.
No.
Okay. Should the woman look a certain way?
I really don't discriminate, but you know, I want somebody that's cute.
Now, is this the woman you're looking for yourself or for you and your man together?
Well, it's gonna start off with me, you know, and then we can see where it goes with him or whatever.
Would you ever allow her to sleep with your man by herself?
We would have to. It would have to be years into it. Like I would have to actually be fucking with her for real. Like
y'all be setting y'all. Baby, they be setting them. Yeah, they be setting themselves up for failure. Y'all be. That's why they all. Every time I see of people who doing this poly thing, they always be fighting. The ones on Lifetime or whatever the hell they show us with that man with that weird hair. What's his name? With all them women, I forget his name. He had like 4, 5 women or something like that. They built houses and everything, and now they all just broken up. They look a hot mess. Baby, that stuff never works out. Somebody gonna get mad. Somebody gonna be dipping it off, doing it with the other one secretly. That always happen. Even though it's open and y'all could, the man has all these women that he could fool with, and they can have one rule. The one rule would be, look, let's vet the ones we gonna pick. Let's pick them together. Let's do it together. You can have 5, 6 different women. You got all these all these cooches that you can dip it and doing it with. But some and the one rule would be, we got to pick them together. We got to do them together. I got to be in the room and see what you're doing, and we all do it together. But you know, they gonna go be hiding and sneaking and geeking, getting it on outside of that. They're gonna break the one rule that you tell them just don't do. You got all these chicks here. You can do what you want. I just want to be here. We all agree to it. But you know that never works out. Somebody always break that one rule. They can't do it. They got to go off and go singularly. Why y'all want to go off by yourself when y'all agree that y'all gonna do it all together? It just never works out. It's always some type of chaos, some type of fighting, some type of bickering. It don't matter what you do. You could have everything in the world. Somebody's still going to have a problem. It's still going to be a problem. Somebody's still going to find something wrong. You can give these women a whirl. You can give people the world. Some people are just prone to arguing. They're prone to issues. They're prone to toxicity. They just don't, they just got to have it. They got to have it. You can't find happiness in no way, shape, or form. It's just crazy to me. Let's continue.
Should she make a certain amount of money?
Not really, no. Just be able to take care of what you got going on.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra cam. That's when you stand up and we see your full body.
Okay, hold on. Oh my God.
You look small. Okay. Lazaria.
Yes.
You want to say what happened to your tooth? They're making an allegation.
See, look, this is deja vu because I felt like you were going to answer today, but I was like, no. And then I felt like somebody was going to ask. But basically, I had straight teeth when I was younger. This one was loose. I didn't pull it out, so it grew behind it, and then it fucked up all of this.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry, I'm finna get it's finna get fixed.
Okay, that was the backstory. Okay, now she currently has a man, because the next question is, when was your last relationship? She's calling us looking for a girl. So, and I guess you're in a relationship, so you have the next question after that is the last time you were intimate, but you already in that process.
Yeah, basically. I just got out of an abusive relationship. The dude I'm with now, I've been knowing since I was like 13. Like he been knowing me since I just jumped off the porch. So
what are
yeah.
three flaws you have to work on?
I don't know. My anger, maybe. It's not like I put my hands on people or nothing, but like I shut people out. Just things like that. I don't really think I just have too much to work on.
Excuse me.
Well, we need three flaws.
It is a lot. There's a lot.
Well, the attitude thing, the shutting people out, and I be bullshitting sometimes, just with certain things and people.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with you and your man?
Cause I like to spoil my spouse, and he the only realest one I know, and I'm real. We gonna have fun all the time. Like, no, if I don't got it, you should have it. If not, it's the other way around. If I got it, you got it. Like, that's just how it is with me. So,
okay. Should she be in Fort Worth, Texas?
I don't really want no Fort Worth girls, but Arlington, Dallas. Well, probably not in Dallas, but just in Texas. Just in Texas.
And are you did I ask you why the woman be lucky to be with y'all? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just asked me that.
What's the age range?
Like 26 to 32.
26 to 32.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Lazaria, are you on the camera?
All right, so enough of that. So that was Lazaria with her shit. You know, it's like, girl, okay, whatever. Let's move on to the other one. Now, this is to me, it's very similar to the Lazaria one, but you see how Kendra handled Lazaria. She really wasn't she was shocked. She was like shocked, and but she didn't really give she didn't give Lazaria no pushback. Maybe she was tired that day. I don't know, but she wasn't tired this day. Right?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
What's your name, sir?
How you doing? My name's GQ.
GQ, where you calling me from?
I'm calling you from CT.
Connecticut?
Yeah.
What part of Connecticut?
I'm at Hartford.
Okay, how old are you, GQ?
I'm 35.
I'm from Connecticut.
Oh, where? I'm from New York, though. I'm from the Bronx.
I'm from Waterbury, Connecticut. Kendra G Singles, the dating app, is available now on iPhones and Android phones.
Oh, I've been out there.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 35.
You told me that, I'm sorry. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm Aquarius.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I got 5 kids.
You really have 5 kids?
Yeah, I got 4 kids. I got 1 on the way.
You got a baby on the way?
Yeah.
Well, why are you calling me looking for somebody else?
Now, the other girl, y'all just watched it. She called in. She had a man and she was looking for somebody else. She didn't ask her, why are you looking for somebody else? Not that I recall. She just was like shocked and puzzled by it, that it was a woman who was calling in who has a man looking for a woman. She was shocked by it, but she didn't, it didn't take this tone. But this the difference. Here's a dude. Now he got 4 kids. The other girl had three different daddies. One of them dead. He got 4 kids with 4 kids, 1 on the way, and he's calling in looking for somebody else. Very similar, right? Let's continue.
Because I got a lot of love to give.
You're not with the woman who's pregnant by you right now?
Yeah, we together, but we looking for somebody else.
Where's she at?
She don't want to go on the camera. She right here.
Can she hear me?
Say hi. Say hi, baby.
Hey. I want to see her pregnant stomach.
Why would you want to see her pregnant?
Because I want to confirm that you got a girlfriend that's currently pregnant and she's okay with you finding another girl right now.
All right, hold on. Let me just show you the stomach. She don't want to see.
Wait a minute. Girlfriend, you can hear me? Can she hear me?
Yeah, she hear you. This is not. Listen, she on the phone with me though.
Wait. Can she hear me?
Yeah, she hear you.
Just tell me if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You don't care that he's looking for another woman?
We looking for another one.
Holy cow. You know what? People wouldn't believe it. People don't believe me when I tell them things like this happen. So you're GQ Hartford 35 Aquarius, you're a dad of 4 with a baby on the way, and you're looking for another woman to join into your relationship.
Yeah.
How old are your 4 kids that are living?
18, 15, 13, 7,
By how many women?
5, 4, 5 now though.
So you have she's your 5th baby mama?
Yeah, I'm a Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone, you know.
Are you being serious?
I'm dead ass serious, yeah. Yeah. There's people that know me, they know me. If they see me on here, they know what's up.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I just came home from the fast. But you know, I wrote a bunch of books when I was locked up, looking to get them published. I got a story to tell.
How do you make money?
How I make money? I'm an entrepreneur.
What do you do?
I write books. I'm an author. I do a lot of things.
So you sell books?
I'm in the process of doing that. Yeah, crossing over. Yeah, but I already got 3 books written, typed up, ready to go. Just going to the right publisher. You know.
GQ Hartford 35 Aquarius, dads of 4 kids with a baby on the way, and you're looking for another woman to do what?
We watch the kids contribute to the household type shit.
That's a babysitter position.
Nah.
I'm
That's what.
not a
That's
motherfucking
no.
looking
We
for.
all
I'm not Indeed.
contributing.
I'm
We all
not Indeed where
contributing
you
to each
find
other.
people.
Kendra, now see, this is the only thing I be saying. Yeah, he ratchet, but so was the other woman, Lazaria. They all ratchet. But what I'm saying is she really does take it hard. She go harder on the men. This man is no less ratchet than the last woman that was on here, who had 3 baby daddies. The kids they ain't really in the child's life or whatever. She got a man. She looking for a woman to come and join with her man, who I'm pretty sure her and the new woman will be sleeping with her man. What is the difference that he's doing the same thing? He with a woman now. She's pregnant. They got a child too. I guess the 7-year-old is hers as well. And, she's pregnant again. And she says, we are looking for a man. Why is Kendra so hostile with, I would like to think, listen, if that's what you want, that's what you want. I can't, if I'm going to push back on it and ask questions, I'm going to push back on it and ask questions with each one of them, because all of it's ratchet. All of it's ratchet behavior. There's one better than the other. So why does he get this type of pushback? The other girl did not. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. It's like similar stories. He just got out of the fans. That's, and he writes some books and he waiting to get them published or whatever. However they making money, they alive. They eating because they ain't dead. So they doing something to survive. So I mean, who can't, like, at the end of the day, it's all ratchet. Just about everybody that come on there is ratchet. It's ratchet TV. Come on now. Everybody is ratchet. It's no better than the other, but but I don't know. I think Kendra is a little harsher with the men for sure. Successful MD, thank you for the super chat. Says I will be on track scholarship. What that means? Are you trying to say on track scholarship Saturday? If I saw her, child. Thank you for the super chat, Successful MD. Irving Hunt, thank you for the super chat. Says he need a vasectomy, child. He need a vasectomy. Successful MD says the hypocrisy of Kendra and Timu Wig sisterhood. Thank you, Successful MD, baby. Y'all crazy. Let's continue though.
Employees?
We contributing to we contributing to the household. Everybody's contributing whatever way they could.
You just say you want a woman to babysit the kids.
Whatever. No, It's just a joke. It's a joke. And whatever her position may be.
So this is the first question. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm looking for a woman. A woman that respects herself. That respect the program, and whatever. Like I'm Like, as far as career, if she want to work, she could do that. If as far as whatever, you know what I mean? I'm just looking for somebody we can vibe with, chill with, have a good time with. And wherever it go from there, that's where it go.
What are your deal breakers?
I don't know. I just want to get to know the person. You know, personality means a lot. So I don't really got deal breakers like, oh, if you not this person, I don't want to deal with you. If you got this type of situation, I don't want to deal with you. I ain't that type of person. Like, I gotta get to know you and
Should
see what's going on.
she look a certain way?
Yeah, beautiful, attractive. I should be attracted to her. Yeah.
Should she make a certain amount of money?
Nah, I ain't worried about that.
All right. Should she? Let's do the Kendrick Cam stand up.
What's the Kendrick can't stand up?
That's when we see your full body.
Oh, all right. Oh.
Turn that music down.
Hold on. All right. What's up? And I got all my hair. I got all my hair and all that. I ain't
GQ.
call me pillow.
What
All right.
happened?
Want me to take my shirt off or not?
It's not required.
Oh, all right. Nah, but I'm fit. You know, I got it together.
GQ, you said you just came home from the feds. When did you come home?
A few months ago, like 8 months ago.
And how many months is your girl pregnant?
Like 7.
Okay.
That's my wife.
So so is this a poly? Are you looking for a poly situation? You want the woman to move in with y'all?
Nah, I ain't got no expectations. We just living life, having fun, you know, figuring it out as we go.
Could that new woman have kids?
Yeah.
So
Not too much.
you're
Not
currently
too
in a
much.
relationship.
Like one or two or something like that.
You
Like
got 5.
she can't be like with me, matching with me. Like, that's too much.
I got, you know what? Let me ask this because the next question is, when's your last relationship? But you're in a relationship, right?
Yeah, been in a relationship for a while now. Yeah.
And I guess, when's the last time you had sex with someone? I mean, probably all the time.
Yeah, of
They
course. I'm
want to
married.
ask, the cousins are telling me to ask you, what crime did you commit?
Rico. You go to Google me. I was on a Bronx 120, one of the biggest raids they had. My paperwork, I'm straight. My shit's straight. Like, I'm a stand up dude. You know, I did whatever happened out there happened. I did my time, and I'm out. I'm home.
Baby, look at Kendra face, child. She is on 10. She when she don't hear what she don't like, her whole demeanor changes. And like I said, it's not personally. I like Kendra, but I'm just calling what I see. When she don't like something, her whole face changes. She's hell bent on. She not liking what's going on, so she just ready to go off. You know what I'm saying? Like with the woman, as we saw the similar situation, even though she hadn't been in the feds, but the whole other situation, the woman called in looking for a woman, got a man already. She didn't do the same thing. And so she's don't like it from his standpoint, and she's real pissed about it. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see it in her face. I'm like, listen, I give my opinion, and I will say this, but I'm not gonna be hell bent pissed over if that's what you want to do, because that's your life. Baby, I don't gotta go home with you. When you go home and you have your multiple women or multiple men or whatever it is you want to do, that's your business. I might be like, hell to the no, I couldn't do it, but you do you. That don't mean you don't do you. You feel comfortable in doing you because I'm doing what I want to do. I don't have a problem. I don't take it as far as that, but Jesus Christ, I might tell you I don't really like that. I think that's weird, but do you? I'm not going to be like, well, why? How could you be looking for this? I don't give a damn. Do you, baby? And Kendra be pissed. She letting this go. Like she be mad. Like what? These are grown people. These grown people gonna do what they want to do. I understand that. I'm not trying to tell you not to do it. I'm gonna give my opinion on it and what I think. And I might be heavily opinionated, but at the same time, if that's what if you hell bent on being if you want to be a 304, If you want to be a whole 24/7, 365 days a year, do you? If you don't want to change, you don't. But if you don't want to do certain things, that's your business. But if you say you want to be a whole 365 days of the year, and then you say you're gonna want a husband that's faithful and take care of you and pay all the bills, I might tell you you're a little bit delusional. That may not be your outcome. But if that's what you want to believe and that's what you want to do, I can't stop you from believing or doing that. So I'm just gonna tell you what I think. It's gonna be highly likely that you don't get a good man who's gonna come in and pay all your bills, take care of you, and treat you like a princess or the queen, knowing that you've been hoeing 365 days of the year with thousands of men. It may be unlikely for you to get the scenario that you want now, but hey, that don't stop you from trying. You keep trying. You keep being delusional, in my opinion. You keep doing what you're doing, and you will if that's what you want to do. And you're gonna eventually, what's gonna happen? It's gonna happen. A miracle could happen. A miracle could not. More than likely, miracles aren't that common. So miracles don't happen that often. So if you want to go with those odds and that's what you want to do, I'm not hell bent over. I'd like to make it clear. I'm not hell bent, and mad and really mad about what people choose to do. I'm just giving an opinion and what I think. If you could hoe all you want, that's your hoe in life. I don't care. I'm just saying. So a kid should be mad, like girl, don't get mad and in your feelings. Let them people do. You just ask them the questions and let them go. And you could be like, child, I know, because I don't be agreeing with it either. I don't agree with that type of lifestyle. But hey, I'm listening. You want to come on social media and tell your business? You want to expose your life? I'm here to listen, and I'm here to give my opinion because it's interesting. I might get some popcorn and some tea to sit down and really enjoy the show. That's it. I'm not going to be like, nah. It ain't going to run my blood pressure up what you choose to do with your life. I may not agree, and that's where my opinion comes from. But at the end of the day, you do you. You do you. If you're happy with it and you content and you want to believe what you want to believe and you do what you want to do, I can't stop that. That's what I be saying. You can't let these people get your blood pressure up over their choices. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
Oh no, that's not even important. But yeah, I was heavy on the gang banging shit. Like heavy gang activity.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws. Oh, you want me to answer that?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I got a short temper.
Okay.
Maybe I could work on my patience. Maybe my delivery.
Maybe you say it again.
My delivery.
The delivery.
Yeah, my delivery. Like when I'm coming at people, maybe a little aggressive sometimes.
Wait a minute.
I could work on that.
I missed this. You're married?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought. So you're married to the girl that's currently pregnant?
Yeah.
When did y'all get married?
Damn, Kendra. We got married. We've been married for a long time now. For a while now.
How long?
Couple years.
Before you went to jail, y'all was married?
I knew her since I was 5 years old.
That's not what I asked you. I said,
No,
when did you get married? What's your wedding?
We wasn't married. We wasn't married when I first got locked up. No.
So you just got out of jail 8 months ago. How did you get out of jail 8 months ago and y'all haven't been married for? I'm so confused. When did you get married?
How are you confused? Like people never got married in jail. We got married as soon as I came home.
Well, I'm asking you.
But you acting like there's not a way.
No,
like
don't do that. Don't do that. The question is clear. When did you get married?
That ain't one of the requirements.
So you're not really married then.
I am married. I'm legally married.
Then why don't you want to say what year you got married?
You don't have to.
Because I don't.
Why?
We can't go to the next question?
We can, but why don't you want to tell me what's the big secret about the year you got married?
It's not a big secret. I just don't want to answer the question.
I want to know why you don't want to answer.
I think we focused on the wrong thing here.
I want to understand why something that is so simple to answer is being so hard. Is becoming so hard.
You used to getting what you want. You used to getting your way. It's like it's a simple question. So let's move on to the next one.
You're calling a dating show with a pregnant woman, and you got 4 other women you had kids with. You was in the feds on a RICO. You said you got out of jail 8 months ago. And the question is when you got married. That's probably the easiest damn question out of all the other shit.
I got
You want the
I
woman
got
who's
married
watching
three.
the
I
show
got
to
married
put
3
up
years
with.
ago. I got married 3 years ago. I got married 3 years ago. All right, next question. It's irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's irrelevant. You worried about the wrong things. Like, is it that important? When did I get married?
What
My
the
goodness sake.
Wait,
It's
Kendra,
not that important.
why is she? Lord, baby, I don't get it. What the hell? Why is she hell bent on this man about when he got married? Like, who gives a damn? Like she pointed out. Lord, he got all these other things he had going on. Why does when he got married got to do with it? Is she mad that the women are okay with this? I think she might be mad that the woman involved is going along with it or something. Maybe she can't wrap her brain around the fact that a woman is okay with this man and what he's doing or what they're doing. Because the lady even said, we want another person. We want this. And then they're married. And I guess she can't understand how this is happening or something. I don't know, child. I get it. I understand. There's all kind of crazy shit out here. I get it. I mean, I get it. I don't care though, like for real. Like that's why I say there's no one size fits all. I don't want y'all to get it twisted with me. I want you to know exactly where I'm coming from. I understand that there's all types of relationships. That's why I say there's no one size fits all. You're not gonna have this perfect little woman. You're not gonna have this perfect little man. You're not gonna have this perfect. You got to work within the confines of what it is that you want from each other. And if 2 people are okay with this, the woman don't have a problem with it. She obviously don't. She had 1 child from him. She got another one. They married. She married him and she's okay with them having, that's their life. And there's all types of shit going on out here. There's all types of stuff, y'all. Y'all know it's all types of relationships. There's no cookie cutter relationship. Everybody's stuff is different. Just when you may think, oh my God, this is ain't nothing cookie cutter. Like, that's what I'm saying. Some people are more traditional than others. Some people are a little bit of tradition, a little bit of some ratchetity. Like, there's a lot going on out here. You will be so, and the longer you keep living, the more you see. The more you realize, oh, damn, it ain't what I thought. You could see a perfect looking couple. Wife looked great. The husband looked great. He got all this money. She looked good. She a housewife. And baby, it's a freak show under the sheets. It's a freak show with the woman. It's a freak show with the man. The man is not this, he got all his money and you think, oh, he's got his wife and she's a housewife. She a housewife, right? But she's a housewife in the daytime. And then in the nighttime, she got some other shit going on. Like, there is some stuff going. And then the man, he be dipping it and doing it with other men, some of them. And then with her, everybody know what's going on. So everything ain't what it's cracked up to be. Everything ain't what it seems. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I understand that. I understand. There's different strokes for different folks. Everything ain't what you think. Everybody is not this little cookie cutter little thing that people be thinking because they look a certain way. No, it is what it is. Either you go this way, you go that way, you go in the middle, you go up, down, however you want to go. There's a lot of shit going on. And at the end of the day, like I said, if I don't have to agree with your lifestyle and what you choose. I'm on here to have an opinion and give my advice. That's it. For people who say they want certain things. And if I'm your girl for listen, if you want to be married and you want to understand what it takes to be married for a long time and depending on the type of person you with, because it depends on that person too, what they want, what y'all want together. That's still not that's still not cut and dry because it depends on the people. If you got a man that wants a more traditional woman and he wants to, have his wife and that's it. He's not interested in no other women and he wants to have a certain lifestyle and he wants to raise his kids a certain way. And if you want the same things, then y'all might be a match. But you might have a man who want a housewife, but he also wants something else. So he wants this and that. Like, are you into that? Like, it depends on the people. You can't really give people a full definitive like answer for certain things for relationships because it depends on the people, what it is that you want. It depends on what he wants and it depends on what you want. And you got to be honest about that. That's the main key. Be honest about what it is that you like, what you want. and find somebody that's compatible. But you can't, there's no certain set of rules that can give you all of this perfect advice about relationships, because it depends on the people and what they want. But let's continue.
And that's what I'm just trying to tell you.
What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
I think I answered that question already.
You did.
You asked me when I got married.
Tell me again your 3 flaws.
Like I said, I think I can work on my temper, my patience, and my attitude.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with your ass?
Cause I'm a catch. You know, you got to find out. A lot. You could brag. About. I could say this, that, and third, but at the end of the day, in order to know why would somebody like me or fall in love with me, you have to find out yourself. All right. You raising your hand.
What part makes you a catch?
I'm saying just because people got like flaws or they got things going on in their life, I can handle that. That's my shit. I can handle that. You get what I'm saying? But that don't take from my character.
But look. On one hand, you can look at him and be like, oh, he a pookie, but he must be a catch to somebody. He got 5 baby mamas. He got kids with 5 women, and then he's married to one and on the second child with her. So obviously he's a catch to somebody. Come on now. He got women. He's not like he's able to get women. So he's a catch to somebody. Let's not get it twisted. He's a catch to somebody. We can look at him and say, oh, he ain't got much going on, but he got something going on to where he can get these women, and they all got children for him. So he's a catch to somebody. I'm just making that clear. Let's continue.
Take from my charm. That don't take from whatever I bring to the table. You get what I'm saying? So you could be judgmental. The word anybody could be judgmental of somebody's situation, but everybody got their own situations.
So GQ, what would be the benefits of a woman signing up to participate with you and your wife that's currently pregnant?
Growth and development. Growth. Just growing together, living life, and just appreciating what's in front of us at the time. You get what I'm saying?
Wow. Well, is there an age range you want to date?
Well, I guess, like from, I guess, 29 to like 40.
Should she be in Connecticut?
Nah. No.
Well, you have to be on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Nah, I signed up though.
All right, let me show you what it looks like. What would your name on the app? Okay, your name is GQ. I'm quite sure GQ's taken. Do you have another nickname?
Big Papa.
Okay, I'm going to check it in a second. All right, this is the dating app, Kendra G Singles. So make sure you download that. And you want your username to be Big Papa?
Yeah.
Big Papa.
No, you like saying that?
No, I don't. When I'm talking about Biggie Smalls, yes. I had a different nickname for you, but I wanted you to choose for yourself. Big
What nickname you got for me?
Big Papa.
What nickname you got for me?
No, it's okay. Big Papa is taken. We got Big Papa 0511 is taken. Do you have another nickname you want to
do? I don't know. You make up the name. I'll go with whatever you make up.
Okay, you want me to make up the name?
Don't tell her to give you. And it's pissed as hell. Don't tell her to give you no nickname. No, because it ain't gonna be a good one.
Pregnant wife just got home from the feds and 4 other women.
But why you so judgmental though? Why you like? What you think? You hot shit or something? You think you hot shit because you cake up your face with a bunch of makeup, and you got somebody else hair on your head with that stupid ass cowboy hat? What you think? You think you bad? You trash for real.
I'm
You get up on
trash,
here
but you
ducking
called my
people,
show.
talking
You
shit,
called
talking
you
shit to
called my
people.
show. Let's get this
You
straight.
whack.
Let me understand this. Here's the deal. You know, I let him go for a minute.
Oh my
You're never gonna win if you call my show. Point blank period. It is
Kendra, you know you was disrespectful to that dude. We could call him Pookie, Ray Ray, whatever, but you was disrespectful. He was sitting there tolerating that, and he caught the attitude. He caught it. Come on now, people are human. They're gonna respond on the energy that you give, and I know she's big on energy. So the energy that you give is the energy you gonna get. It don't matter who calling what. Just if you called somebody's show, it don't mean you gotta be. I said this before with the other guy, Mr. 29. You don't have to be nasty to people if they're not being nasty to you. If somebody call and you got an attitude, then you get what you get. But if they not, even if I don't agree with you, I'm gonna be like, oh wow, but I'm not. It's no reason to be nasty and disrespectful. Like, come on now, like that. It don't have to be that. That just nasty. That just it doesn't flow well. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't have to agree with you, and I will tell you I don't agree with you. But let's keep it moving. Let me ask the questions, and that's it. But when your attitude, you could see when her demeanor changed, her attitude changed, and so his changed with hers. He matched her energy. That's just what it is. You don't gotta like him, but you're supposed to respect people at least. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm respecting you. If I'm respecting you, then I expect respect back. If you don't give it, okay, well then now you want the ratchet side to come out. Now you get what you get. Now I understand that. And that's one of the things I do like about Kendra, but the fact that, hey, if somebody come at us, and everything doesn't need a bucking, but sometimes we're human. It's going to come out. We're human beings. Nobody's sitting back here just, I said perfect. There's a way to carry yourself, but you don't let nobody disrespect you too. Or you can simply click them off. If I see the disrespect, I can just click you off and I don't have to raise my voice. Just click them off and keep it moving. You can keep it cute. You don't have to get ghetto and loud, but I mean, sometimes it's necessary. I'm just saying that don't mean that you're a ghetto person. It just means that you gotta protect yourself sometimes. You gotta stand up for yourself. You don't let people walk up, because when people think that they can do that, they'll do it. They'll know, oh, you can tell her anything. She's just gonna let it slide. Hell no, don't get it twisted. But we could see her energy changed, and we could see, because she didn't do this with the lady. That lady was ratchet as well. She came in with 3 kids, 3 baby daddies, got a man, she said, looking for a woman. And she didn't ask her all the questions like she asked him. There was a few differences there, but ultimately they doing the same thing. She called in looking for a woman to join her man. He called in for a woman to join him and his woman. And his woman is there, pregnant, okay with it. Keep it moving. She be doing too much sometimes. And like I said, I like Kendra, but sometimes it's just off-putting. And it's just not necessary. It's not necessary in many cases. And I think this was one of them, And so, yeah, I do think, once again, I think Kendra is a little different when it comes to the men versus the women. And we had a clear example of a case where it was pretty much the same. And, she went there with him where it didn't have to be that. That other lady, she didn't agree with that. She was shocked too. She said the twists and the turns. But she didn't go and, take it there with that woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this. I respect everybody. I don't care. I just look, keep it consistent. If you're going to do it, keep it consistent. That's all. Just be consistent, or recognize yourself. Recognize yourself. We all make mistakes. Nobody, like I said, once again, nobody is going to do nothing perfectly. There's no perfect situation. So you got to get that out your head. Ain't nobody's perfect. I don't care how you see them, how you view them. Nobody is perfect. So we all gonna make some mistakes. We make mistakes in things we say, things we do, but you rectify it, learn from it, do better. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all we can do as human beings. Ain't nobody out here got it all together. Nobody has it all together. So get it together. Get your stuff together. And when you mess up, own it. Recognize your fault and stuff, and get it together. That's it. That's all you can do. You know what I mean? And so when I notice, Kendra doing that, of course she's who she is. Maybe she can't change the way she is, nor does she want to or feel the need to. That's her business. But I mean, if you're on a public platform, people are going to notice it. You know, people are going to notice you and the things that you do. And that's what comes with being a social media content creator. People are going to judge you no matter how good you think you are, no matter how ratchet you think you are. It comes with the territory. But at the end of the day, at least have some type of accountability to say, you know what? Yeah, I notice I do such and such, whatever. I know some people don't like it, but it is what it is. You know, hell, people tell me every day, I need to stop wearing fake hair. Baby, they tell me, baby, I don't think a day goes by when people don't say, well, you need to stop wearing fake hair. And I'm just like, I laugh at it. Or I'm like, okay, and what? So do you see me stop wearing it? No. You know what I'm saying? While I have an opinion on women, and I want to make this clear, because while I have a clear opinion on what I think about women who wear wigs, even though I wear it all. I've been wearing it for quite some time. And makeup and all of it. But while I still have an opinion on women who wear weaves and wigs and things of that nature, it's because those women are looking for men. A lot of single women who wear, I don't have a problem with extensions, change your look. I don't. Clearly, I don't. And my husband doesn't have a problem with it. That's the key right there. My husband does not have a problem. He sees my natural hair. He's seen it for years. I barely wore any of this stuff back in the day, but he doesn't have a problem with it. That's the key. Find you a man who is okay with what you got going on. If he wants natural and he's saying he like natural, he like this, well then that's something you got to figure out. You got to figure out what you need to do to get the man that you want. I don't have to, that's not my issue. I got a man. My man doesn't have a problem with it because he sees my natural hair. He sees my natural face. He sees my natural body. He sees my whole body. So I don't have that issue. And then it's not the women. It's not just the women. It's the men too. There are men who be like, you need to wear your natural hair. I do wear my natural hair. I wear my natural face. But I'm not going to come on, and I've come on camera with my natural face, natural hair many times. I don't know if people noticed it, but I have. But I don't owe you niggas nothing. I'm just saying, y'all get it twisted. I'm a nice person, but I don't owe that to you. I owe that to my husband. My husband gets to see my natural face, my natural hair. He gets to see everything on me. So that's who I owe that to. I am loyal to my husband. I'm not loyal in that way to strangers on the internet. This is where I think some men get it twisted. Y'all got to understand, you want a woman with no hair or who wears her natural hair 24/7. I wear my natural hair. Y'all just don't get to see that part all the time because you're not my man and you're not in my household. But y'all got to understand, and I want to say this for the men who say that. This is not all of y'all. It's the ones where I get every day comments, you should wear your natural hair. No, I do. But unfortunately, you're not going to get to see it because you're not my man. This is like social media. This is not my real life. So I want men to understand who think like that. Listen, no, go for the woman. Go after the woman who has the things that you want, because I'm not that. I'm already taken. My husband is fine with what I do with my hair because he's fine with or without it, and he gets both. That's what some of these dudes gotta, and I call out the women, but sometimes you gotta call out the ninjas too, because some of them be seeming like something wrong with them. And I hate to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean, y'all. Y'all understand. But some men have problems. Like, come on now, go look. Tell the women. This is why I say what I say. I say, hey, ladies, if you're single and men are saying they would prefer you natural, then why don't you do what the men are saying they wanted, that they want? Because that's how you gonna get them in. I'm not saying wear the fake hair all the time. No, I wore my natural hair when my husband met me, before he was my husband, and I wore extensions at the time. Not as much, but I wore it then. So he got to see all of it from the beginning, and he didn't have a problem with it. Find you a woman who is natural and has the qualities that you like. But you can't sit here and tell every single woman, oh, you need to be wearing this, you need to be wearing that. That's out of pocket. You're out of pocket for a man to be telling a woman that's married already, who husband loves her with or without it, that she should be wearing. That's where y'all gotta stop. That's out of pocket. just say your preference because you're single and you want a certain thing. There's nothing wrong with that. The same way I would tell women, you can't try to, go for the men that have the qualities that you want. Don't try to make every man what you think a man should be because you don't have one and you want a bigger selection of men who have what you want. No, go for the ones that want you and have the things that you want. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Cause I get it. You'll be surprised. And I just look at it don't piss me off because I told you I don't be pissed. I just be shocked. Why would men come on the internet? And I've spoke about being married, and I'd say it clearly. It's in my bio. You should know. That sounds a little ridiculous to me. That don't make no sense. Just specify your preferences. I'm on your side. I tell them all day, look, this is what men are looking for. If before I got married, when I met what was going to be my husband, and he said, I like women with natural hair. I like you with your natural hair. I like natural. And I'm like, okay, bet. I wore my natural hair. I wore my hair. He got to see it. If he said that's all he liked, like, baby, it wouldn't have been no. And I know this is the man I want to be with. I wouldn't have no problem with it because I don't wear this. I change my hair often. This will come out with the quickness and then be a different style. But what I'm saying is, men gotta the men who do that. Y'all gotta understand. You need to be talk. I talk to him for you too. I'm telling the single ladies, hey, you need to be what that man wants because he's the one that gotta pick you. I'm there. I'm right here with you. I'm telling you, I get it. But don't try to tell me what to do with my hair because you're not my husband. I have a husband. My husband is fine with it. You gotta understand when women are married, they're married for a reason. That ain't your fight. Your fight is with the single women out here and them not wanting to do what you need them to do so you can get one. That is your fight, not with a married woman. Come on now. Y'all gotta stop it. What's going on, Trey? I wanted to point that out because I hear it too much. I'm like, wait a minute now, stop. Pump your brakes.
Upset you.
It's tripping. Do you agree or not? I'm just saying, like that don't.
Oh, I think you're 100%. At the end of the day, you don't have to impress anybody but one man, so you're good to go.
Exactly, and I need to make that because you get it, and a lot of y'all on here get it, but apparently somebody don't, and I don't really respond to it because I don't like responding like that too much. I don't have time, but I just be seeing it and I'd be like, wait a minute, hold on, now let me address this because I'm just getting tired. No, go find you a woman, who has the qualities that you want. And I agree that hey, men are out here looking for you have specific desires or standards, and I think you should, as men, y'all should have y'all standards. I'm not saying not have it, but that ain't for me, baby. I got a man. My man don't have a problem with it. If I could go bald tomorrow. It's no problem. I could cut it, shave my head bald, and it's no problem. I'm just saying. So y'all, then
you be wearing your natural hair like me. So if you went bald tomorrow, you be wearing your natural hair just like me. I wear my natural hair every day.
And I'll match my husband too, because he bald too. So
you know what I think it is? I think.
What is it?
Some of the men are frustrated. I would put myself in that category. That we're frustrated that we think we see a lot of it. And so when we see an upstanding, certain type of woman and we see them do it too, it's like, no, don't be one of them. But we don't understand. A lot of guys don't understand that it's just a look for a certain situation, event, anything. It could be anything just going on. Like you said, you're coming onto the show, so you just, you're going to have a certain look. A lot of guys can't separate the two. They think that, oh, DeeDee's like this all the time, and she's not. We've seen you come on here multiple times, natural hair, no makeup, no nothing. As a matter of fact, I typically am the one who points it out and says, hey, look, she ain't got no makeup on today.
What? I mean, yeah. I'm just used to being presentable when I'm in front of people. Like I can't, when I'm in the house, I'm usually at home. I don't have a stick of makeup on. I'll take this will be out tomorrow. Like I switch it up, but it's like, I cannot, I feel uncomfortable coming on. This is like TV. I can't come on here just looking like normally, housewife every day. Child, I be in muumuus. I am my little muumuu dress. I'm comfortable like that. Cooking, doing what I'm doing in my house because I'm in my comfort zone. Like I'm a regular chick. I'm not a boss chick. Can you hear me? Oh, yeah, I'm not none of that. I'm a regular chick. I'm a regular chick. I'm regular for the most part. So this is just, when I come on here, I like to put my makeup on. I'm not soon as I get off here, my makeup is off. I'm really not that girl. I'm really a regular chick. And yeah, I just don't I feel like when you're presenting yourself a certain way and you don't know who's watching, you need to put your face on. Put your face on. Put your
Yeah,
makeup on. Yeah.
most women are actually like that. Like most women, this whole makeup and the hair thing, they're not like that all the time. It's typically, like I said, most of the women that I see is typically because they're going to a birthday dinner, they're going out to the club, or they know that. Here's how I look at it. They know they're going to go take some pictures. That's how I normally know. If they know they're going to go take some pictures somehow, some way, or they're going to be in front of a camera, then yeah, you'll start to see a lot of the, adornment or whatever come on. But most women, even the women I've dated, they weren't like that. They didn't, the last couple of women I dated didn't even hardly wore makeup at all. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree with you too. If that's not what you want, go find what you want. Plenty of natural sisters out here and wear their natural hair. They're out here, right? But some of us guys I don't really mind it. Like I said, once in a blue moon, that's not gonna be the thing that's gonna make me not want to be with you because you decide to put in a weave for. Like that's not gonna be the end all be all, right? But a lot of guys, I know what it is because I can see it. It's this idea that we see it everywhere. Every time especially if you like I was at I was making fun of there was an AI. They did an AI, they've been doing a lot of these like AI things.
Yeah.
It was like a black little like content creator thing. And I even made the comment, even the black content creators know that black women don't all wear weave because every woman in the AI little thing had on a weave. And I was like, so it's one of those things where we always see it. And I think a lot of the men are just like, we don't want to see it. But at the same time, you have to be able to compartmentalize between which type of woman you're seeing wearing it. Is it a married woman? Because she's married and her husband ain't got no problem with it. And that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna. I mean, hell, I could pull out my fro, but why I'm gonna do that? What I'm doing that for? Well, I'm gonna pull out my fro for what? What I'm trying to prove? I'm gonna prove. I'm just saying, like I could do it. But what's the point? Because I get that a lot too from dudes. Will you wear an afro? Yeah. I mean, but why? Y'all got to come into the real world. Like, stop in this delusional fakeness. Like, be real. Look, what I do, you shouldn't even listen to what I'm saying, not what I look like, because what I look like don't matter to y'all. Because it's not for you.
You put on a bonnet. That'll really piss them off. Come on here one day with a bonnet. Right. That'll really.
I said I'm gonna come on here with a bonnet a while back, and it's like, please don't do that. Why y'all want to see a bonnet then? Hell, I got them. I have bonnets.
Put a bonnet on, and that'll really piss them off.
I can't do it though. I can't do it. I sleep in the bonnet. That's what it's for sleeping. You're sleeping, supposed to satin bonnet protect your hair.
If you have dealt with a black woman, more than likely she wears a bonnet. I grew up in the scarf era, right? All the women I grew up had that greasy, oily scarf, and they put that there, and y'all be in there, sweat, wrapping that hair with the comb, and you wrapping it, then you take that scarf and y'all put that greasy scarf and y'all wrap it. That's the area I come from. So I'm not too mad about a bonnet. A nice little satin bonnet. My daughter has when she's 7, and she gets her braids and does her hair. We put the bonnet on her so she's not sleeping, going crazy. Like, I get it. Now, is it inappropriate out in public? Yes, it's inappropriate out in public, and I would advise no man to even take a woman seriously if she's going to wear a bonnet out in public. Don't take her seriously, right? But if you dealt with black women, if you've been around black women, you're going to see that bonnet, champ. I'm telling you right now, you're going to see that bonnet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. But I just wanted to put that out there. Just no shade, no. I'm not mad. It's just because I just be like, wait a minute, come on now, fine. Look, there are a lot of women out here. I don't know. Most women I see have on a wig or a weave or braids or something. Most women are wearing fake hair. Now, do you have to? I don't think you have to wear it all the time. I mean, it's a choice. You know what I'm saying? It's a choice. But I think I will say, you know, for women who say they want a certain kind of man, you have to take into consideration what he's looking for. I say that all the time. I advocate for that. I say, listen, y'all got to learn to compromise. I tell women this. Look, if you got hair on your head, there's nothing wrong with wearing your natural hair. If most of the time men say that's what they like, and you know, you have women making jokes of it, posting videos saying, "Here's my natural hair. Look at it, nigga," and she just got it unkempt, like it's not even combed. Like she's like, "That's what you want? Here it is." And she talking like that. And I'm like, ma'am, no, you could y'all act like y'all can't comb natural hair. I do agree that natural hair, you know, when you're natural, when I'm saying no perm or no nothing in it, you got to take care of it. It'll be dry. It'll look a hot mess. It'll fall out. You got to take care of it. So it's an extra maintenance to your hair, but it's doable. But she just got it up here dry and just nothing done to it. Like, you don't put it in a bun. Like, do something. Men don't really care. They just like, okay, that's your hair. Your hair. You look okay. You look good without it, without the weave or whatever. So I'm just like,
especially if you weren't blessed with a I say a more manageable grade of hair. If you weren't blessed with a manageable grade of hair, I mean, a lot of women, they don't want to deal with it. And that's just something I had to learn growing up. Because when you date women, and she'd be like, it's not that I don't want to wear my natural hair. She's like, you just don't understand. It's work dealing with this. All the women in my family have thick hair. It's nice. It's a nice grade of hair, but it's thick. She's got hair. She got hair all the way down her back, and it's thick. And she's like, she says, I hate my hair because it's work, and I can understand it. I think sometimes us as men, we sort of take that for granted. Listen, hold your arms up like this for an hour. Just hold your arms up like this for an hour, and let's see how long you can do it. Like it does get tiring. Even when I'm shaving my head, I'll be like, I put my shoulder down and go, all right, you know what I mean? Like, all right, you know, I get it.
It's work. And I'm not saying it's work to excuse it, but I'm like, yeah, my sister, my twin, she had hair down her back growing up, long hair. That girl could not stand it. The minute she got a chance, she cut that hair off. She cut it off. She did not like it. And so it's just like, it's a preference. But once again, there are women out here who wear their natural hair. And then sometimes they might want to switch it up here and there, not all the time, but for the most part, they're wearing their own hair, which I think that's a great thing. I think that's a great thing. And if you want a woman like that, go find you a woman like that. That's all I'm saying. Find you a woman who's going to wear her natural hair 24/7. You know, but a lot of women tend to think that men say they want that, but when they see women that are natural, they don't really go after them. That's something too. I don't know if that's real. I don't know, but they're saying they say they want natural women, but they don't go. They don't go approach the natural hair women. They go to the women who wear all the weaves and all the makeup. There's levels to that stuff though. There's levels.
Yeah, remember because I told you most men are attracted to hair and makeup. Remember I said that? Most men are attracted to hair and makeup. So if she's out with her makeup done and she has a weave in, most guys are actually attracted to that, which is why the natural sisters aren't getting as much play. So, and I said, a lot of men, you got to check yourself and make sure, am I attracted to an actual woman or am I attracted to a look, a European, Eurocentric look? I'm about to go on my Dr. Umar in a second, but it's the real thing. What are you actually attracted to? Are you attracted to a long black straight hair? Well, that would be more Eurocentric. Most black women don't have long straight black hair, right? Most black people have more of a coily, kinky type of hair. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what exactly are you claiming that you're attracted to. And I think for a lot of men, they don't want to admit we actually are really just attracted to hair and makeup. It's what we actually like.
Well, all I would say is, I think that is the case. And we got to, just like we keep it real with the women, we got to keep it real with the men. I think they are. And there's nothing wrong with it. But you got to understand, okay, I understand they're saying, oh, well, when she takes that off, am I still attracted to her? Does she still look similar to herself? I think that's the only difference. I think men are saying, I want to see what you really look like. And I think once a man sees you without any of that and he's still attracted to you, that's when I think those men don't really care. They don't really care because they like, I know what you look. That's my husband told me that. I know what you look without that. I know what you look like without it. I know I like you with it or without because he's attracted to me with or without. I think that's the main thing. You got to know if you're attracted to her, that it's not just the look all glammed up, that you still find her attractive without it.
It's the wet dog look. That's what I call it. What do you look like when all that water is on you and you ain't got no makeup on and you aren't like I said, when you wake up in the morning, you brush your teeth, you wash your face, and you brush your hair. What do you look like normally? And most guys are fine with no, she's attractive enough, or she's exceptionally attractive, just being herself. That's perfectly fine. But I do have to say this too. There's also a lot of pressure from other women too. As much as they say that they don't compete, they compete.
They do.
They are competing because if they walk into a room and 10 women are in that room of a successful man, and those women all in that room have wigs and weaves and makeup on, she's gonna walk out that room and go put a wig, weave, and makeup on because she is in competition. So when oftentimes I hear them talking about they're not in competition, it's a flat out lie. You are in competition because I can look at you and see that you're trying to look like all the rest of them, which would then mean you're in competition.
Yeah. It's a thing. But Queen of Vibes, what's going on?
Hello, how are you?
How you doing?
Hey, Trey.
What's your thoughts on this conversation?
So I strongly agree with what you said so far about with you being married and having a husband that likes you for you. So I wouldn't try to please other people.
Right.
And also, I'm a natural hair type of girly too. And yeah, I wear other hair every once in a while as well.
That's most women. Most women might put a little, and that's all women, not just black women. That's all women.
Oh yeah.
All women. White women hair, their hair thins out and they put them little comb in.
Yes, I was gonna say that too.
Yeah,
Like I've seen them wear extensions, so
yeah, they got the they have the different type. See, a lot of people don't notice it because it matches their hair texture. It's their hair texture, so it blends perfectly. With us, we got to make it blend or whatever because our texture is different. But yeah, they wear it all the time. They got the clip-in weaves extensions. They got the tape-ins. They tape it in. They got the tape-in extensions. They got the hair pieces where they comb in, they thin at the top. Some of them bald at the top. Some women are bald some of the white women are bald at the top. Their hair is like very thin.
receding.
Oh yeah, they wear it all. Their hair is thin. Their hair thins out so it look flat. So they got to wear pieces to make it look fuller. And a lot of celebrities wear it. A lot of them are wearing the wigs. They're wearing it too. So all women wear it. It's just what it is. I think just it boils down to your preference, what you like, what you don't like. And I'm all for people having a preference. I say it all the time, go after what you want, what you like, and hopefully you can get it. But I always say too, you're not going to get 100% of what you want. You're not going to get 100%. Nobody is going to get 100% of what they want when they're dealing with men and women. You'll have to compromise with something. There are black women.
You get about 80%.
80%?
About 80. Yeah, you get about 80. You get about 80%. About 80, roughly. Not saying exactly, but roughly, you'll get about 80% of what you look for. Close to it.
That rest of the percentage is gonna be something you don't like.
It's gonna be something you absolutely despise.
Yeah,
you're gonna hate it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with it. And that goes for both sides. I mean, hell, that's what I'm saying. Like, men want women with natural hair. Women might want men with a little hair, but you might not get that. So is he cool? He got everything else. Like, work with it. Like, it's like, come on. Like, it's just a part of being in a relationship. And if you just a type of person that you don't want to deal with nothing, you don't want to compromise. Well, what that mean? You just got to be single. You got to be single. You got to be by yourself. And ain't nothing wrong with being by yourself if you comfortable there and you happy there. It's your life. But yeah, it's just crazy. Okay.
Tell me you can't find somebody on Kendra G? No, that's not how. No? Okay.
Them people ain't
fine. I'll say single before I get somebody from Kendra G.
Right.
I was reading the comments. Somebody said she's had 3 marriages out of like 15,000 people or something like that.
Oh wow!
I saw that.
Like that's the stats. Is those real stats or somebody make that up?
I don't know.
If that's the real stats, that is terrible.
It might be real. I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, most of them aren't getting married from that show. Most of them get married. I mean, every time the men come on, they got to come back and say, "Man, tell these birds to stop, coming in my inbox. Basically, they're like, these women are crazy. Every time they come back and do an update, they say it's crazy. These women are crazy. So I don't think they really getting together. And the ones who did meet up, it didn't turn into nothing. They smashed and then they kept it moving. And then the women come back and complain about them. So I don't know.
Shoot, seem like Pop the Balloon get more success than who?
Well,
Yeah, I like to see Pop the Balloon's numbers. I like to see their numbers. See how many successful, because the only thing I know from that show is the dude that looked like the Ninja Turtle. He the only one. He's been on reality shows. What's his name? The plumber guy. He's the only one that I've been seeing lately.
Aaron, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, turns out that was a snake.
He funny though to me. I ain't gonna lie. He funny to me. So what's your thoughts on what's your thoughts on this man? I want to talk about that. The man who gave up his parental rights. Do you think, Trey, that that's something that more men are going to start doing? I want to know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I say this, and I mean this with a modicum of respect to the men. If you don't have kids, you don't quite understand this process. If you've never been through family court, you don't understand this process. If you never had to hire a family attorney, you don't understand this process and what it feels like to pick your child up when your child doesn't want to be near you, doesn't want to talk to you because they've been alienated by the other parent. And you have to deal with this often. I just watched a video of a guy, he was at school and he was there on parent-teacher conference night or whatever. And he was saying, look, my son's acting funny. He doesn't act like this with me. It's because the mom had alienated him. And it probably had said so many things about him that now the kid is starting to look at the dad like something's wrong. He's been a good dad. I'm not talking about men who, in the moment you find out that she's pregnant, you walk away. That's not the men I'm talking about. I'm talking about men who have been there and have tried to make this work and have tried to talk this through, have tried to come to a resolution, have tried to talk about this. And then the women don't want to do it because that's not the leverage. See, the leverage play in this is not for them to have an actual conversation with you as a father and work it out. She's not going to get as much money. She's not going to get as much power or leverage. The power and leverage lies in the court, and they know it. They know that if I just got to get him in the courtroom, right? Which is one of the reasons why where I was from, my daughter's mom didn't want to do mediation. They suggested mediation for us first. She was against mediation. Why? No leverage there. There's no leverage for her there. She had to get us in the courtroom because she knew once we were in the courtroom, that's when she can drop the hammer. Well, I want full custody and I want this and I want that. You understand what I mean? Like if you haven't been through this process, you don't quite get it. You don't quite understand it to have a judge tell you that you can only see your child every other weekend, that you have to pick them up here and drop them off there and do these types of things. You don't get it. So I can understand men who are fighting depression, who are fighting mental health issues because they're not being allowed to see their child. They call their child to FaceTime. They can't see the child on FaceTime because the mom won't allow them, or purposely schedules dinner at the time they know that the dad is going to call. They do it on purpose so that they can't talk to their child, or puts them to bed 30 minutes before they know the dad is going to call so the dad can't talk to the child. Like this is little stuff that a lot of guys don't see it. And what happens is that this weighs on them. Because the narrative is he's a bad father. The narrative, he's a bad father. When in actuality, he's not a bad father. He's trying, but he's meeting resistance. He's meeting a wall every time that he tries to do something. And so I can understand why a lot of men are saying, you know what? To hell with it. I'll wait till they turn 18. Because at 18, the shackles are off. And I can just talk to you. I can have a real conversation with you. And your mom doesn't have to be present. I can tell you what really happened. All I say to these men is keep the receipts. Everything that you tried to do, keep them, because when you do go see this child at 18, you got to be able to show them, I tried to be there. Your mom wouldn't allow me. Your mom was telling you that I was a bad man and that I abused you and I neglected you. And they say all kinds of crazy stuff. And the last thing I'll say is this: for you men, you got to understand something. The moment that the paperwork is filed and you are served, you're at war. A lot of men don't want to understand this. They think, oh, this is just cool. You are at war. Somebody is trying to take your children away from you. Because that's ultimately what they want. They want to take it away from you so that they have the leverage. Remember, the children are being used as pawns. the tools in her trying to accomplish whatever it is she's trying to accomplish in that brain of hers, but she thinks she's happening. This is why you have to maintain. Don't text message. Don't talk over the phone because they'll record you. Don't do any of these things. You are at war. What helped me out a lot is I refused to talk to her. I just didn't talk to her. Anything she wanted to say to me, I made her say through a third party, or she had to tell her attorney to tell my attorney. I never talked to her for months. We didn't talk. Saved me, because what is she doing? She's trying to set you up. She's trying to get you to say something. She's trying to get you to get unhinged, to say something crazy, to say, you know what, I don't even want to be a father anymore. Just say something wild so they can go, everything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. She's going to take it right to her attorney and say, see, told you he didn't want to be a dad. Told you he don't want to be there. You need to make sure I get full custody. You guys have got to understand this. You are at war. And anybody who's been through this, they understand what I'm saying right now. That everything you say can and will be used against you. I don't blame him. I know exactly where he's coming from. I understand it. It's not the move that I made, but I can understand why he did what he did. Because at some point in time, when it starts to deal with your mental health, how is he going to be helpful to a child and he's messed up upstairs? He can't do nothing for a child and he's messed up upstairs. He has to be right upstairs. And he can't because mom is constantly in the way. So he said, you know what? To hell with it. I think you're going to see a lot more men do this.
And it's sad, though. I just think it's sad. But I know women, and I know, a lot of men are probably thinking like, yeah, women will say one thing and do something else. And that's true. A lot of women will say, oh, I would never do this. And then mad they come and they do exactly what they say they wouldn't do. I get it. But I just think that I think it's just cruel. You got to understand the difference between your relationship and the person and what caused y'all to have a rift in y'all relationship, and work on that. Don't penalize they hate the man so much. You do the very thing that you know is going to hurt him. This is what I said about that whole what's her name? Halle Bailey and DeeDee. This girl, she knows that man loves his son. It's clear that he loves his son. He loves his son. And he wants to spend time with his son. So what do? You go and I'm gonna say allegedly lie and fake something so you can get your way. You want full control over that child, but that's his child too. And I just think that's a conniving thing that a lot of women tend to do because they're mad at the man. It's like, I don't care how mad I am at you. You still go ahead, take your child. Go ahead, y'all go do this. But when you want control, when you want to just control everything, that's why they do it. It's for control. The very thing they complain about. Oh, men are controlling. No, women are controlling too. In that fact, y'all are a lot. Most of the women I know have a level of control. You want to control your man in some kind of way. If they really want to be honest.
DeeDee, what this is the women hate the men more than they love the child.
Oh, listen, they ain't ready for that.
Yeah, so if you really want to have to break this conversation down, you as a mother, you should be pushing the kid off to the dad. Take him.
Why not?
Take him, please take him. Right? With my son's mom, before we found out the information I found out, we was playing hot potato. Your turn, no, your turn. No, your turn, no, your turn. You playing hot potato with him, back and forth. Here, no, you take him, no, you take him. Right? But that was great for him because guess what? He got to spend time with both parents. Right? He's a more well-rounded kid because he got to spend time. She never tried to keep me away from him. Never. If anything, she was pushing them on me. No, you take them. Right? And it wasn't because she wanted to go out and go live her life or anything like that. But I think she understood the importance of a boy being around his father. She understood how important that was. And so you have a lot of this is I hate you so much that this is what I'm going to do to you because I don't love my child as much as I hate you. And I'm going to do this to you. And I don't care about how the kid feels. I don't care about how the kid feels, which is crazy work to me. That's insane work to me. You mean you don't care about this? Is the whole reason why we're in this position. It's because of the kid. We're supposed to be able to sit down as two adults and work this out. And while maintaining the thought process of what's best for the child. What is best for the child? You're going to have to give up some things. I'm going to have to give up some things because we're both doing what's best for the child. And when you there's a spectrum. I talk about the spectrum all the time. Just because she ain't doing it now doesn't mean she's not capable of doing it. A lot of dudes out here got egos. They all think, Oh, not my lady, not my girl, and then guess what happened? You stand in the courtroom talking about everything I'm getting ready to say is the truth and the whole truth and yada yada yada. Because you ain't there getting ready to fight for your child because you thought it wasn't going to be you.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah. And every time we talk about this, people in the chat always come up and say, and I get people sending me messages about this type of stuff as well. And this is why I say it's sad, it's crazy. Don't penalize, don't do that. I wouldn't, but once again, y'all always talk about the child support laws are not going to change because they benefit from it. So I didn't know that. I didn't know I know now, but for the longest, I didn't know that when you pay child support that they get a cut. I had no idea. I've never been through none of that. So I didn't know. I was like, what? So it was a shock to me when I would hear, people on social media say, oh, they get a cut. So the check that the woman gets, they take a cut out of it. I'm like,
yep. I pay $1,200 a month. My daughter's mom doesn't get $1,200 a month. If that makes any sense.
After they take,
she gets a portion of the $1,200, and they put on there this fee, documented fee, court fee, all these fees that they have, which is basically the judge's retirement fund.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. When I heard that, I'm like, what? So are y'all concerned about the child too? Because shouldn't you be getting whatever the man is paying? Shouldn't that all go for the benefit of the child? Why would y'all even take anything out of it? They're not concerned about the child. Nobody
they
cares.
Don't give a shit. They don't give a damn about the kid. It's not about the kid. It's about getting into that man's pockets. That's what it's about. This is why I laugh when I hear guys say, oh, take it to court. I'm like, okay, good luck with that. We'll see how that goes. This is about getting into the man's pocket. And here's the thing. You are going to have some men that are going to go to court and they are going to win. I'm not saying that you can't go to court and get your kids. Absolutely. There are men out here going out there getting their kids. You can do it. But is that what's happening in the majority?
No.
Nope. That's not what's happening in the majority. Majority of guys who go to court, they do not get their kids. This is about money. And once you understand that, you can deal with the court system differently. This is about getting to your pockets. And once they get in your pockets, everything is on limit. And don't forget, every 2 years, or depending on where your jurisdiction is, she can refile to go get more money. Say you got a raise. Say you got promoted. Say you got a different job. She can go back to the court and say, well, he's not making $80,000 anymore. He's making $105,000 now. She can keep playing this game every 2 years until that kid turns 18. It's about money.
Facts.
JW, how are you? You want to go ahead?
Hey, DeeDee, thank you so much for having me on your platform. What's up, Trey? I'm Marie from Security Boss. Good seeing you again. Trey's on point. Everything he said is facts. I have a 19-year-old daughter right now. She finally confessed to me all the abuse she was experiencing over the years when I couldn't see her. Oh, wow. Like right now, she finally confessed to me that her stepfather was abusing her and her mother was abusing her. Damn. The whole time. And so when she was younger, she told me, she said, well, I don't want you to see your daughter. And I was like, well, why not? She said, well, I'm scared you're going to take her away from me. And I'm like, well, why would you think I'll take her away from you? Well, come to find out, it was because if I had put 2 and 2 together and found out about the physical abuse, she would have automatically came with me.
Right.
And so my daughter's older now. She's going to therapy because she's still traumatized.
Right.
Yeah. And even right now, her mother's still verbally and physically abusing her right now at 19 years old. Right now. I have a friend of mine, his baby mama's boyfriend deleted his son. And the baby mother said, oh, well, that wouldn't happen to your son if you had came and picked him up when I told you to. And to add salt to wound, she told him, when he gets out of prison, I'm going to marry him. Wow. This is a true story. This stuff is going on every day. It is cold. Every day. If you don't vet somebody, you better vet and inspect them before you decide to lay down and put a seed in that woman, because you don't know where you're planting your seed at. And you don't know what type of soil you're putting your seed into.
All right.
Yeah.
For real.
Crazy. But that's why I like having these conversations, because people need to hear these stories and be cautious as possible. Because Lord, when I say people aren't perfect, I don't be thinking about all this kind of stuff. Like they it's on a whole nother level. I'm just talking about, small stuff.
DeeDee, I keep
It get
trying to
wicked,
tell you,
man. Hold on, let me say
it's a
this. Hold on, let me say this, man.
if-
Let me say because I don't want to forget. Let me say this real quick because man, and I'm always in DeeDee comments, man. So blessings to your sister. I'm always in different spectrums, arenas, all that stuff. But I am passionate about the community. I have a baby boy, I have a son, and I always say my point of view and spit my perspective, not to hurt people. It's really just to get the raw truth that maybe my son will see change. So what I'm seeing when I talk to my brothers, a lot of brothers do, a lot of women are going to start seeing more brothers do this. And for me, I just in my theory, I think it's a domino effect of inflation. And I think that survival tactics, especially when things get real high, people start looking for different ways to make money. I mean, it's just logical. And you have a lot of baby mothers, a lot of single mothers where you got these kids. And and what's sad about it, even if a man is making 40,000, 45,000, it's still a lot when he has kids. It's just what it is in this society. And a lot of the times with the mothers, they'll have the kids wanting that man to make more money, but the man saying, hey, I'm doing everything I can. So then what I'm, just from what I've taught the brothers, they like, well, I'm trying to make more money, but she's saying I can't see my kid if I don't make more money. So it's like, man, I don't know what to do. It's like she got power. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. So then when I go over there and try to see the kid, it's always how she feel, if she gonna let me see him. It don't matter what the court I'm doing in the court. So what I heard a brother say, even before I heard this clip, he said, man, I'm just gonna give up the rights, bro. And I said, man, I got my son. I went through a divorce, but I've been blessed enough to have my son, single parent. But it don't work like that for brother. He said, I'm just gonna give up, fam. And I said, man, what you mean? That's your baby. He said, man, I can't even live my life, bro. He said, I'm broke all the time. I'm mad all the time. I go to the court, they don't hear me. I try to talk to her in a rational way. She can't understand me. Then it's another dude over there telling her that I ain't a good father because I ain't making this. Then the kids, she turned the kids against me. The kids tell them they can't see me, even though it's their time to come see me. Now they don't want to. He said, bro, why am I even going through this, man? I'm going to just go over there and give her what she wants. I'm going to give her the kids. I'm going to swallow it. I'm going to pick up my pieces, bro, strap on my boots and build again because it's a lot better than this. And I don't want to curse, but that's what he said. And what's funny, that was like a month ago. And now we see this clip where it's going viral. That didn't do nothing but give more brothers affirmation to do what that man did. And Robo was in the chat. I don't want to take it long-winded, and I don't know the cat. He never been through it. Me and Trey was getting, he got a lot to learn about this little situation because that court family system did a lot more brothers wrong than it done good. And I don't think he know. And I'm just going to be a warning out there to the fellas, to the youngsters. Amen. Amen. Pick who, like JW said, you pick who you choose wisely, man, because them kids, men are starting to realize sex and kids, if they give up those two, we win. Because those are the only two things they've been getting us with. And see, a lot of men starting to pay attention to that. Oh, you want the kid that bad? Here you go. Oh, you ain't got nothing now? Okay. I don't want sex no more. You can't give me that. Okay. Then there ain't no need for dates.
Well,
it's getting wicked, man.
All they got is y'all sassy. It's sassy because y'all want to be the new women. That's all they got now because men ain't, running behind them and was obsessed with them. That's what they say. Men aren't obsessed with women anymore, and they mad about it.
Because we smarter.
What's funny, DeeDee?
We're smarter. We watch the older guys. Watch the older guys. We learn from them.
She said I was sassy. One girl told me that, man. It made me laugh. She said, you sassy. I say that's funny that y'all then became so masculine that me standing up myself seems sassy and feminine to you. That's a damn shame. I say, boy, I pray for my kids, my sister, just because if that's so crazy, well, a man standing up for himself, you call it sassy. Well, how dominant do you want to be is my question. Right. And that's a crazy world where a woman want to dominate a man. That's crazy to me, man. I don't care, dog.
Court. The judge told me to control my emotions. Now, luckily for me, this particular court date was like via Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
I was on behind the screen, so I was like, "Oh well, you're gonna have to put out a warrant to come get me because I'm gonna say exactly what I want to say to you." And when you're in the courtroom, it's a little bit different, right? Because they right there. But when you on the screen, it's like, "Nah, I'm gonna say what I want to say to you. If you want to hold me in contempt of court, go do your warrant and come get me." Right? That's how I look at it. But I told the judge, I said, what that means is because I actually give a damn about my daughter. That's why I'm emotional. You're trying to take her away from me. with no reason.
Oh,
You have zero reason to take her from me. Nothing. I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't neglected my child, haven't abused my child, haven't abandoned my child. You have zero reason to make me a weekend dad, and you're denying me a 50-50 custody split simply for the reason because you can. Yeah, I'm a little bit emotional.
Facts.
I'm a little, and I say when I mean emotional, I'm pissed the hell off. I'm angry because there's no reason for you to do this. Oh, we need you to control your emotions. No, I'm not controlling shit. That's exactly how I feel. I control anything. You're taking my child away from me. I'm the one that got to pay the court fees, not her. I got to pay. I got a lawyer I got to pay. That's doing billable hours every chance he gets. Right? I'm the one that's got to foot this bill. Yeah, I got a problem. I got an attitude because I shouldn't be here. Because me and her mom should be able to sit down at a table and write this out and work this out. We should be able to work out a schedule. We should be able to work out how much money do you need for her? Because it wasn't that I wasn't trying to pay. It was that I was trying to explain that a lot of the things that she needed, our daughter didn't need. It was unnecessary. It was the word I used was lavish. It was lavish stuff. She didn't need it. She wanted to give her to her because she has this princess idea, this Disney idea of what sort of lifestyle she should have. She was trying to get the most bang for her buck so she could have more money. And I wasn't going for it.
Yeah, I know.
There you go. I was with my kids Monday through Friday, and my son's mother told me I was spending too much time with the kids. I was spending too much time with the kids because I didn't want to be with her. And on top of that, I was washing their clothes every week. Oh, don't wash your clothes anymore. You can't wash their clothes.
Wow.
You know, when a woman does that, it's because she feels less than, because you're probably doing more than what she does. And this is why I say women project their feelings onto men. It's when they're telling you a certain thing, is because they don't do it. You're showing up more than she's showing up, and they don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is why they try to keep the children. And look, I haven't gone through any of this and stuff and don't intend on, but I know women, I've seen women who talk about this kind of stuff, and they don't talk about it the way y'all are talking about. Y'all talk about y'all experience. No, they talk about it in a angry. They be mad,
mm-hmm.
and they be like, they don't speak about the man in a good light. They just talk about him, talk trash about him, and they come from an angered place.
You know why they do that?
Why?
I've seen my aunties do it. Ex-wife, they build themselves up to be so mad at you to do what they about to do to you.
Yeah.
Like they gotta be mad at you to think, man. I remember I was going through my homeboy where I was telling y'all know when a woman breaks bond. Y'all ever heard when a woman does that to a man that she break the bond with the baby with the man? All right, so she had the baby, went to Louisiana. He in Texas. He can't get to Louisiana. So the thing was, by the time he saw his baby again, the baby was already 8 months. But that's what they call break. I mean, if you know, they break the bond with the dad with the baby right off the bat. So the daddy is like going into frantic, like, yo, man, I need to see my kid. I just had him. I can't hold him. I don't know. Like she went to Louisiana. But one woman came and told us, we were sitting there talking about it together. She said she breaking the bond with you, baby. She breaking the bond with your baby and you. That's why you can't find it. Because when she go to court, that baby ain't gonna have no attachment to you because it don't know you. So when you think about when we both sat down and thought about the evil intent behind somebody thinking to break a bond with something that comes from them, and how you gotta be real evil in a way to kind of really just do that to somebody, you know what I'm saying? And that's how wicked it get with these court systems. I'm not saying all women are like that, but men ain't crazy and lying about all these women, man. And women be taking it like brothers. Yeah, they be acting like brothers ain't telling the truth, and then wonder why we don't want nothing to do with it no more. That is crazy to me. Hey man, go ahead. I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, I don't see why they just so confused. Ain't nothing to be confused about, baby. It happened to us every day.
I got a family member right now. My uncle and me tried to give him advice on staying away from his baby's mother, and he wouldn't do it. And so he ran up on his baby's mother with another man, shot at the man. Now he's facing attempted murder right now.
See stuff like.
And we tried to tell him, like, stay away. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave her alone. Focus on yourself. Get yourself together. He didn't listen.
Yeah, because Albert said something in the chat, and he's right about this. A lot of the times, the father or the men are just trying to move on with their life, right? In most cases, it's the woman who ended the relationship or the marriage. She's the one that didn't want to do this, right? And so he's just like, all right, I got to deal with it. Okay, she don't want to be with me. She don't want to be married to me no more. I dealt with it. I got to move on. But what they're not expecting, and I had to learn this. My daughter's mom didn't expect for me to rebound so quickly. She didn't expect for me to go out and go buy a house and do like she was expecting for there to be some sort of struggle. And I remember she was like, "Oh, you seem to be doing well." I'm like, and I'm gonna tell you what I really wanted to say to her. Yeah, baby, you was dragging me down. It was that's what I wanted to say. I had to take care of you. I had to take care of you. You were slowing my process. I don't have to take care of you anymore. You know how much more money and time I have now that I ain't gotta be worried about you?
Man,
so my rebound was quicker than hers, right? She wasn't able to go out and go buy a house. She wasn't able to do more with her money, but I was, because I didn't have that extra bill. I didn't have to pay for dinner dates and just because and vacations and all this other stuff that you have when you're with someone. I didn't have those things. Well, that pissed her off, because guess what I got 2 weeks later? I got served 2 weeks later. You see how that works? So Albert C is absolutely on point 100%. When they start to see you moving on with your life and they see that you basically chalked it up like, all right, I lost a woman. It is what it is. Let me move on. Let me get another woman. Let me move on. Maybe I'm happier. Or maybe I'm just focusing on myself. So I got in better shape, right? Maybe I went back to school. I know a guy, he went back to school. She took him to child support court because he wanted to go get his degree. He didn't have his degree. He wanted to go get his degree so he can get promoted at his job. She started to put it together to see what he was doing. He wanted to get his life together. Yeah. And what it also we have to remind ourselves, a lot of the times the women don't realize they're a burden until they see the man get free. Then they're like, damn, was I actually a burden to this man? You know what I mean?
You better preach, man. You better preach, dog.
There's this notion though too. Women think that they're the best thing that's ever happened to the man. So when they walk away, they think and feel that when I leave this ninja, oh, he gonna wish he had me back, and he gonna go down and he gonna do bad.
Happened to me.
And then when he don't do bad, then she get mad. And so that's what the child support, like I said, the leverage is the child. And if you walk away from that and you walk away from her, she has no more leverage. I don't condone that, but I understand it.
Me too.
But what I'm saying is, women, there is this notion that women think that they're the best thing for the man, and they can't understand or fathom the idea that, oh my God, I left him and he's doing so much better. So some of them start spazzing out. I saw a video where a woman, she went to his house. She was like, he bought a house, he moved on, had a new girlfriend, he had the kids at the house with the new girlfriend, and she come rolling up in the cab or something, pissed off, mad, like, for no reason, talking about I want my child. No, you mad because he's doing good without you and you still struggling, see? Right. And that's just what it is, just an ego thing. It's like you walked away, you thought he was going to crumble and fall apart. And when he didn't, now you wondering how, like why? Then he moved on with another woman. Now you really mad, like, I want my
pride and ego.
We don't get that.
Hey, what's funny though, man, I remember when I was married for 15 years, man. I've been divorced about 5, man. When I say my bank account double, quadrupled, man, I mean, when I say it put a smile on my face, man, life was gonna be okay. Went on a trip, got me some good food, got my body right. You know what I'm talking about, man. Glue up on her, because she left me for dead, man. And you know what though, what be so surprising? I was like, I don't get why they so confused, like how dudes just come up after they leave, because dudes wake up to $700 out their bank account, just checking their account, see, and then all of a sudden it's $700 gone for an item they don't want. Then they come back and then you get your refund in 7-10 days, and then they order another item. So it's like 800 here, 400 here. Man, you gonna come up when that money stay in your pocket, dog. It's just, that's what women. I told a woman the other day, I'm gonna want to keep it long because man, I could talk for hours on this, man. The hardest thing for your boy to settle down ever again in life, man, it's gonna be hard for me to give up my freedom and my money, dog. I'm sorry, like I'm just sorry. Like I can't see myself listening to no nagging, telling me where I'm at, asking me what I'm doing, where you're going. Come home, you're worried about, you sit in the car for about 2 hours because you don't want to go in your house. You finally get in the house, she don't speak to you. You're wondering what's wrong. You buy something new. She walking around silent. See, dudes ain't got no time for that no more. That's over. I come in, my shoes and house shoes is ready. My house smells just like I want. My bed is fluffy. My food is cooked. And I got a TL, 10, 11 touch that are calling. Don't need all of that. Baby, women in a bad position. The more men catch on, the harder it's going to be for them, man. I'm just saying. And brother just gave brothers another excuse to be free again. He's like, you know what? I'm sorry, I want to say, but forget these kids. And ain't nothing she can do about it. I'm sorry, man. It's a cold world, man.
They don't like these conversations. You making it sound too good. Like,
they can't stand me, D. I mean, I get heat with you, but that's why I love you. That's why I love you. You get that heat.
But remember, DeeDee, he has to be pushed to that point. Men aren't like this. He got to be pushed to this point. Most men want to be active fathers. Most men want to be active fathers. They want to be there for the soccer games and the baseball games. They want to pick their kids up. They want to go to parent-teacher conferences. We always try to make it seem like these men out here, they're just bad fathers. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not bad fathers. They have to make a decision a lot of times. They have to make a decision. I go to work, I got to go watch my son's basketball. That's a tough, you know how hard of a decision that is for a man to make? You want to be there for your kid because I know y'all growing up, the best thing in the world is to be able to look into the stands and see your people. That's the best part about playing sports. You look over into the stands, you see your people. So as a father, all the men I know that are fathers always want to be there for their kids. But they also have to support the kids too.
Right.
Man,
right?
I know a lady. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I know a lady who this is the kind of stories, man, dudes be knowing happen.
Did y'all see
she took his I'm sorry.
No,
she took the baseball schedule, right? She took the baseball schedule, copy and paste, and edited the year of the schedule, and then gave him the wrong schedule, right? So he would show up at the wrong place at the game. And I'm telling you, dog, it gets dirty, man. The only way he found out was that we ran into somebody, I think the person that worked at the place, and he looked at the schedule. He said, and his son so happened to play with another team. He said, "Sir, I don't know how this happened, but you got last year's schedule with the new year on top of it." He just, man, that's the kind of stuff they be doing. Then they'll say that the father a deadbeat, man.
Yeah, that's low down. Like,
he don't even come to his son baseball games, not knowing the whole time he got the wrong schedule by her own doing. Again, what did I say? Hate the father more than you love the child. Yeah. I hate you so much that he can go stand on the other end of the baseball field. Y'all don't even got to talk to each other. Let that man be there for his kid, man. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it's evil work. That's why I keep telling these men, when that process starts, y'all ain't friends no more. Y'all are not friends anymore. You are at war, my boy, because I'm trying to tell you, she's trying to win. You trying to come to a compromise and an agreement. She's trying to win. Playing two different games.
That's crazy. That's the type of person you really, that's why you have to vet to see if you could see some signs of that kind of stuff. Because that's beyond. I could never do something like that. That's just beyond to me. That I don't understand that, but I know that there are women out here who do stuff like that. I'm aware of it, but I just still don't condone it whatsoever. I think that's just horrible, straight horrible.
Crazier stories than that, dude.
Mr. Marcus, thank you for the super chat. Says it really be women. They really ruin father-kid relationships. They must. They make you just not give a damn, right? And then thank you, Mr. Marcus, for the super chat. And XYZ says blessing to you, DeeDee. Shout out to you. Thank you, thank you, XYZ. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's crazy. I just couldn't. I don't understand that. For the life of me, I don't understand that kind of stuff. I mean, you got to be a real miserable person to do something like that.
Because you're a good woman, dude.
What'd you say?
Because you're a good woman.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And that's why I say, listen, when I be like, people ain't perfect, I'm not talking about that. That's not no behavior that you should be putting up with. That's just horrible. Like, why would you? Like,
that's diabolical.
Think to do something like that, to a father, like, and my child. I know they know that their children love their fathers, and I think that's the part. They're jealous. It's a lot of jealousy involved. They can't stand to see the man happy even with his child. Like, so if he happy with his child and he like to see his child and that makes him smile, because a lot of times they can't stand that. If anything, when I see my son or my daughter with their father, it's like I love to see that. I'm happy to see that. Why would I be? I don't get it.
Because you don't have that evil spirit in you,
That don't
right? Like
bad.
I'm serious. I'm serious. You can, maybe the fellas can tell
It's
you
the
this, but
energy.
there are some women. There's some women who don't even like seeing the dad holding the baby. They get jealous, right? Like for
Yeah.
instance, as a father, you loving on your kid, you playing with him, hanging out with him. They can't take that. They can't take that. Like especially if you have a kid who loves their dad and want to hang out with their dad all the time, and dad can't do anything. Like I'm that to my daughter. I can't do any wrong by her, right? Anything that I do is gonna be okay. Even I say I was 20 minutes late picking her up one time. I got caught in traffic. I said, baby, I'm so sorry. I got caught in traffic. It's okay, Dad. It's all right, Dad. You're here now, so it doesn't matter. Come on, anyway. And she's just looking at me. Meanwhile, her mom might be 20 minutes late, and she goes, Mom, you were supposed to be here 20 minutes ago. Like she gets a complete different energy. So that I'm serious. These are little micro things that a lot of guys don't. If you don't have kids and you ain't been through the situation, you don't understand it. You don't get it. These are little things. So what do you think? What kind of conversation do you think they had on the way home about dad? What did you think she had? This is how there's parental alienation. This is how the little things, how they start. This is how this sparks. These little things. Why are you giving me so much grief? Your dad's late all the time. Why are you not giving him grief? This is how it starts.
Hey, hey, yo, thank you, DeeDee, for letting me up and all that. But bro, you just say it in a nutshell. Basically, they pit their kids against their parents to have more control over what goes on through emotions. You can shorten it up a little bit. Just saying.
I don't need to shorten it up. I already said it. I said that earlier. I reiterate.
You came up here to say that? That was a lot of effort, man.
Nah, it wasn't nothing. I came up here to
Jeezy came up there like,
hey, I'm not here for you guys, all right? I like you guys. I've been hearing you. I know who you are. Relax. It's not that serious, okay?
Nah, it ain't. I just
a
lot of effort.
Hey,
That was a lot of effort. That was all I
Friday,
was saying.
guys. Did y'all make it through the week? I guess y'all did.
Amen.
Yeah.
God bless you.
What's up?
Yeah, I made it through the week.
Yeah, we here.
Yeah.
What I wanted to say something. Something I forgot. But yeah, it's crazy, y'all. I just, that's the type of women you want to avoid. Just listen to them talk and see what they think. I don't know. In some cases, I'm like, you could tell what type of person you're dealing with by listening to them. But some things you may not catch right away because you don't know until you have a kid with them. I don't know how. It's just difficult. I know that there are women out there like that. And that's why I cringe at that type of stuff, because I just think, and this is why part of the reason why I like to allow men to have a say, because we never, all the years that I've, been from a child growing up, I've never heard a group of men having a conversation about stuff like this or having a say. It's always all the women talking and the man sitting over in the chair just chilling, like watching his football or something. He ain't got a word to say. They don't even consult him with anything. Don't ask him nothing. He might have a plate of food and a beer and he chills.
He was outnumbered.
It's all the women telling you everything, and you hear from them, but you never hear from the dude. You never know what his thoughts are, because nobody. And if they ask him a question, they cut him off in mid sentence, like, oh, all right, we just wanted to try to include you, but we don't really want to hear what you got to say. Like,
yo, DeeDee, is that considered bullying?
It's something. I mean, it's considered, y'all.
It's a thing, right? It's a thing.
They don't care about his input. It's like more of a, we don't care.
It's a shutout. It's a shutout. Like, get out of here.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's all. Yeah. It's weird. I always wondered though, because I would look over like at him like, y'all asked him a question, but y'all cut him off mid-sentence, so he just went back into his old mode. Like, whatever. They don't really.
Hey, yo, D, you know what it is? Because he's gonna get it worse when he goes home.
That's crazy. I'm talking about when he is at home. Like, this is the person at home with his woman and all her friends and people at the house. Like, he had no say. He had no.
Yo, I used to be an entertainer and all that, but I became a recluse. I don't like church. I don't like parties. I don't like nothing. If there's more than 10 people there, I'm running.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You sound like you the life of the party everywhere you go, some dude.
Hey, man, I used to be, but not now.
But you know what? I'm not far off. I don't really like a whole lot of crowds all the time, and too many. They was trying to come at me when I was like, I don't have a whole bunch of friends. I'm not really.
Yeah, yo, it's called being a recluse, DeeDee. Welcome to the club, darling.
I think I'm kind of.
I know it's hard to accept at first.
Shit, I'm in the club too.
A word. All right. See,
It's like
and this is when we got think tanks.
more peaceful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some do. I kind of understood what you're saying because it's funny because as a woman, I also went through that a lot too, like being disincluded from the groups. Like, you know,
No,
they'll
wait a
act like they
minute.
want me to be
Wait
part
a
of the
minute.
group and my voice, and they'll just cut me off. It is like I'm not even part.
No, it wasn't even that. I made the groups, and I was like the guy, like the entertainer, like the choreographer, dancer, DJ, MC. Like, ladies and gentlemen, come on, man, been there, done that at every club, right? TV and radio. But it came to a point when I just stopped liking people.
Okay. I get it.
Laughing at you something.
All right, it's cool. Yeah, no, all right. You know what it was? I was saturated just from different environments and personalities. I was saturated, so it's just like, look, leave me alone. That's all I want. Just leave me alone.
I hear you. Hustler, what's your thoughts, Hustler? What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
Good.
Good.
My man, bless.
Yeah. Now, as far as that man who signed over his parental rights, I'm like, oh my God, I was hoping I would never see the day. I've heard stories of parents doing this kind of stuff. I've heard the stories, but it's like when it's like you never imagine it actually happening. Like, this shit can't be for real. It's one thing for parents to fight for their kids. But when they start signing over parental rights because it's too stressful, the stories I heard about, they usually have to put the kids in foster care because neither parent is fit to take care of the children. But when you got one parent signing over because it's too much for them and the other parent just a total bitch or a total ho ass ninja, it's like it's just total chaos. And at the end of the day, the children are gonna suffer. The children are the ones that's gonna suffer at the end.
Hey, yo, can I say one thing? Like, people don't leave their kids; they leave the mother of the kids, and the
or the father of the kids.
No, but it goes. But it's a different ratio. It's a wild ratio. All right, it's a wild ratio.
Yeah.
But usually, women will weaponize a kid to make you do what they want you to do.
Absolutely.
And then when you get to your apex and you like, all right, I can't take this no more. That's when it gets courts involved, this involved. They might call their brother on you or something. You're getting threats. You might bash your windows out your car and all that. But at the end of the day, it's really no compromise. Like, yo, I got a saying, make condoms great again.
I thought we've been doing that.
I didn't want to cut him off. He said that was crazy. Some dude, you something else, man. Hey, but you know what? On the real though, man, Hustler. Hey, Hustler,
let me.
But Hustler, do you have kids? And this is a curiosity question. No disrespect, but respect.
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have any children.
That was my only question.
Well, as much as I understand why the guy did what he did, I got to play devil's advocate for a second. I mean, my question is, if you knew she was a no good woman, why did you get her pregnant? Why did you slide into her unprotected, knowing she ain't gonna be fit to be a mother?
You know what? Can I address this, DeeDee? Because this
is why I have to hold women and men accountable anytime kids are involved. It's the woman's fault because she allowed that man to slide in her home, but at the same time, it's the dude's fault because he wasn't protecting himself. So I gotta hold both sides accountable. So I
Yo,
get why the
hustler.
man did it, but he gotta hold him. My only thing, why did he get her pregnant knowing she's a piece of crap woman? That's what I don't understand.
Because he did.
Y'all
Because
tell
he
us the
didn't know.
truth.
Because he didn't know. He
Hey,
didn't
yo,
know at the time.
hustler. Yo,
This is my
hustler.
hang
Let
on,
me
This is my
One
issue.
at a time, please. Go ahead.
We do this a lot, and it's this who you choose or you chose, and to a certain degree that is true, right? You pick, but we also have to understand. I talk about this often. There is a spectrum for women. You guys are not understanding this. There's a spectrum. Just because she's not doing it now doesn't mean she can't do it later. That man probably had no idea that this
listen.
woman was like this.
And
Hang
Trey,
on a second.
that's
Hang on a
Wait
second.
a
Hang
minute.
on.
Wait a
Hang
god
on.
darn
Hang
minute,
on. Hang on a
Trey.
second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Just because she's not doing it now doesn't mean she can't do it in the future. There are plenty of women who said I would never be on OnlyFans. They on OnlyFans now.
Look,
Stop
that
thinking that because she's one way that she's always going to remain that way. When women have kids, postpartum starts to kick in, all these other things start to happen. They change. There's a chemical change about
bro,
them. They
I can
become
explain the
people.
chemical.
You let me finish. Can you let me finish?
You didn't.
There's a change that comes about. The woman that you thought that you were with at first may not be the same woman. And a lot of men don't understand this. And when you until you have kids, you don't understand this concept. That women can change up. They have the right of refusal. They have the right of changing at any time. Y'all have heard of retroactive consent. They can change their mind at any time. And a lot of guys need to understand it. It's just a spectrum. So when you say, "Oh well, she didn't," well, he should have known better, didn't you? She may not. She may. Come on, man. If you're gonna be disrespectful, ain't no point in you being up here. Because nothing you have to say is
My
more
bad.
important than what I have to say.
Oh yes,
Relax.
I do. I can interject without you rambling.
But then you can wait. You can wait. That's
All
what
right,
you
I
can do.
will. All right, yes, sir.
You're immature, dude. Just wait.
You think so?
I know so.
No, not at all, bro.
Go ahead,
Come
man.
on, man.
Whatever
Trey,
you
finish
got to
the
say
point.
is so
Come
damn.
on, man.
No.
Good combo. Good combo, man.
I'm being nice, yo, and he just all right, cool. I'll interject
Nice
on
and
what
be
you would
quiet.
say. See,
Be
there
nice
you
and be
go
quiet.
again.
Wait.
All right, I'll wait again. You got it.
No, go
Mike's
ahead.
yours. Yeah, Mike's yours. Go ahead.
All right. Well, you were saying what I think was a precursor, so to speak. Young kids, they got hormones. They're expelling pheromones, if you even know what that is. It's nature. So people gonna fuck. How you gonna stop that? Human nature. You talking how to regulate people's natural desires. And this is where you're so off. You sound silly as hell, bro. And that's why I had to interrupt. But I'm gonna let you think about it right now. All right.
Say anything. I didn't say that
Oh,
people
yes,
were going
I
to stop
did.
having
You
sex.
just thinking and can't comprehend.
At what point in time did I say that people are going to stop having sex? When did I say that?
See, you got to the end without looking at and reading in the middle.
The
That's your
point I
problem.
was making is
That's your problem.
the point I was making is very simple. The point I was making is that just because the woman you met doesn't mean that'll be the same woman at the end. That's the point I'm trying to make to you, hustler. So when you meet a woman,
Nah, I'm good. I'm out,
having
yo. Thanks, DeeDee. I love you,
thank
baby.
you for leaving. When the
be
person
good.
that you meet may not be the same person that you had a child with. And a lot of men don't understand this concept. They don't get this. And when I try to explain it, there's a lot of chemicals is happening. You got to remember, she may have been taking vitamins and all types of stuff during her pregnancy. I was with a woman, she got put on bed rest for 6 months. Things happen and people change. First time she sees you with that kid and you loving on that baby and holding them, things happen and they change. They could either go really well, like DeeDee said, where she's happy to see her father interact with their children, or it could go the other way and say, well, he never hugged me like that, never kissed on me like that. You got to understand, there's a full spectrum here.
Well, you don't kiss your child the same way you ever kiss your spouse. Just saying.
I would say I have a friend. He went through a similar situation as well, and this is something he actually said to me. Funny enough, Trey. He told me, as you said, things completely change when you marry and have a kid with that person. You know, so I can kind of relate to what you're saying. I don't have kids, but I can relate to that. And it's kind of like as well. That's why I kind of made the comment in the chat earlier about the spectrum. you know, and everything is on a spectrum. And I think for men, a lot of men do see women at the higher end of the spectrum, but they still try to stay in it, stick it out, and then the shit falls down, and then, you know, like this guy in the clip. I'm not saying that's his situation, but some men do know that she's more on the higher end of the spectrum, you know. And I think for me, in my experience, I've dealt with both types. You know, I've realized, okay, where my mistakes were. The women I was dealing with on the higher end, I was like, okay, you know, I gotta do something different. You know, I have to be able to be like, you know what, I'm gonna try and deal with the woman on the lower end of the spectrum when it comes to regulating her emotions, when it comes to whatever, any behavioral issues. And for me, I've had, I would say, better outcomes with women who were on the lower end. Because of course, as you said, it could change, right? If I'm with a girl on the lower end of the spectrum and then we get married or whatever, it might go on the middle end. But if she's already, you know, on the high end of it, it's only gonna be worse, I think. When you guys
I love that y'all so innocent and don't have no kids. It's so beautiful to see. I just don't have no kids.
Let me ask this question to the so all of y'all been in marriages, relationships, things of that nature. Have you, if y'all be honest, have you noticed any like red flags while dating this person before you had kids? Did you notice how they acted when they got mad? Were they jealous? Were they, you know, did you see any of the traits in that person before y'all had kids? Like that's negative, like certain things that you kind of passed off and say, oh, well, you know, it's no big deal.
I gotta be honest. Like my wife was just fine. I mean, she blew. I was looking at her how she looked, you know. But I think we married at 22, 23. So I don't encourage. If you know, if you hadn't been knowing that person for a long time before you 23, I say don't marry at 23 because you're just not knowing what to look for. You don't know what to expect later. You choosing off the wrong things, immature things. So I'm choosing how the lady looked, how she made me feel. That you know that curve though, you know. She could talk that sweet nothing and knew how to cook a homemade pizza. I married her. Hey, I got to see who she really was about 7, 8 in. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, but I'm saying it to the people, but I definitely got to say this. But if you don't have kids, man, this is the part where I hear men talk about situations like this that don't have kids. I remember when I didn't have kids. I remember these judgmental, perspectives, these point of views that you have on these men in these situations. You think you would do this, but you don't know what you would do unless you're in that moment. Yeah. And this is the part where I want young men to understand. It's a way you can learn without being judgmental. You can hear an older man's story, but not judge him, based off what you think you would have done in your family, just in your world. It don't work like that. When you have a kid, you are attached to that person you have a kid with. It don't matter who that, you're going to feel something for them. Mm-hmm. And what happens, it puts a man in a very vulnerable position because you know that the court going to get a kid to the mama. In your heart, you don't want to take a kid from the mama. And you probably more than likely have a relationship with your own mama. So women know this. And they use that kid. It don't matter. You cannot want to be with them. You cannot give them what they want. It could be a reason in their head, whatever the reason may be. They know that if they didn't have that kid, you probably wouldn't talk to them again. A lot of them know that. And they get you to do what they want you to do with that child, man. And that's when I hear these younger brothers talking about all this stuff they would have, could have did. Well, it's a reason why you cautious to having a kid right now. Because you know that can happen.
That's true. That is
like SWAT. I'm glad you brought that up because I was that arrogant 19, 20-year-olds. Oh, well, you got finessed then. Oh, she got you.
Me too.
And then look at me. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to listen. You can vet all you want. And I'm not telling men not to vet. Absolutely vet. Vet as much as you can. This is why when I hear people say, oh, well, yeah, you'll know within 3 weeks. No, you don't. You haven't had enough time to vet her. Vet her. Take the time. Because if you do it properly, you might be able to see some of the things that DeeDee is talking about and be able to get those red flags and get her up out of there. But in my situation, Slim was great. I mean, she was Viola Davis, Holly Berry, and some more people wrapped in one. She putting on a show. The only thing that let me know what was to come was during the pregnancy, and by then, DeeDee, it's too late. It's too late then. right? And so, can I, it's hindsight 2020 for sure. And all of us, all the men up here can look back in our relationships and go, it was right there in front of me. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
when
that's why
you're
shows
in
like
it,
DeeDee is dope though, man. Because we wasn't getting this kind of info when we was coming up, dog. Like it wasn't just on the display like this. Like we was still listening to R&B, and love used to be a big thing. Believe it or not, young fellas, you used to have to chase. You used to want to. You used to bring flowers. You used to have bring candy. You used to call her in the morning, and be like, "I'm thinking about you." You used to walk from the bus stop. See, that's all the stuff that y'all don't get, and we got. And so when we got married and found love, we wanted it. We missed it. We needed it. We craved it. It was what we came up loving. And so when you have a kid coming out of that, you see what I'm saying? So it's like it's a lot of the, just youngsters got to really pay attention when they interject with this, especially if you don't have kids, because men didn't killed themselves because of stuff. I don't want to. I'm sorry, it's YouTube, but they didn't unalive themselves from this torture and abuse. And it's real. It's a real thing, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, this makes me think of when we would talk about Trey, especially Trey would say, "Oh, things have changed." When Trey used to go back and forth with other people on this panel about how it is now. It is a difference. It is definitely a difference. But yeah, I don't know. That's why this is why I wonder. I don't know. It's a lot going on. If it, I don't think it'll ever kind of get back to that, and I don't know, y'all. I just
You in the same boat as us, man. Don't worry about it. You ain't alone, dog.
Yeah, I just be, I don't know, when I talk about my marriage and being, been married for so long, and I talk about the ups and downs of marriage and how you got to work with each other and stick. A lot of these young people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They're just trying to get to the bag. They just want somebody who can give them a soft girl life and they don't have to do anything. And I just think that that's unrealistic. I think that that's unrealistic. I think the entitlements are real with a lot of the women. The selfishness is on 10. They want what they want. They don't want no compromise. They don't want to do any of that. The way they talk is the way I hear women speak now, it seems like they want to be single, but they don't. It's like they want somebody, but they don't. They don't want the commitment aspect, but they want the reward. They want y'all to buy, and men are saying, hell no. So I don't know.
I can tell you one thing, but let me put it like this. It's like today, women want, it's like they want the benefits of a relationship, but the freedom to be single. Bottom line.
Thanks. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't forget with the sponsor with the sponsorship of a sugar daddy. Don't forget that part. They don't want to pay for nothing either.
Nothing.
Hey, C. Irvin.
Yep.
So you know what you were saying about like high and low spectrum. So would low spectrum be considered like more selfless, laid back, or is it the other way around? And then like high spectrum is like the selfish and all of that.
Queen of vibes, you high on the spectrum. You all the way at the top.
I was muted. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, high end would be that, but also like in neuroticism as well. On the high end of that, because that's also on the spectrum too. So, yeah.
Wait, Trey, is that a good thing? Because I was trying to see because I kind of got confused.
Look, the point, the only reason why I bring up the spectrum is I try to get men to understand that there's a freedom that women possess to be able to bounce back and forth on this spectrum. That's what I'm trying to get them to understand, right? Take, for instance, there's a prawn star who was famous. Now she's doing laundry for her footballer boyfriend. See what I'm saying? That's a spectrum. She was on the low end of the spectrum. Now she's, she's on a completely different woman now. Guess what she can do at any point in time? She can go right back to the other side of the spectrum. We saw that with Joe Smith, the basketball player, right? When he met his wife, she was a prawn star. When they were together, she was good. As soon as the money started leaving, what'd she do? She went right back to prawn, right? Brittany Renner is a great example right now. Brittany Renner is a great example right now, right? She was out here living her life. She was wearing, next thing you know, she's wearing a hijab. Hijab is off now. She back after her and Kevin Gates didn't make it. She back. The point I try to make to a man is that I understand, I do agree, it isn't who we choose, and you do need to vet. But even that's not enough if she's within that spectrum. even that may not be enough. She may be able to bounce back and forth, and then you're just left with what's left over. And I agree with Swall on this. You have to give, I'm not saying to give all men a little bit of grace, but you have to understand that what he has now may not have been the woman that he met 15 years ago.
I'm telling you.
She may not be the same person.
But the reason I asked that question was because I was thinking like, because I knew about the whole thing about you changing when you become pregnant and stuff. And I was thinking like, hopefully I'm the type where when I have a kid, it brings out the much better in me than what I already am. Like I'll be like Miss DeeDee.
And I had a lot of kids that's come out of this body, and it's a beautiful thing, but it's a lot, and you do go through some changes, but it don't change you completely. I don't agree. For me, I would say for me, maybe somebody else might have a different experience, but my experience is it didn't change me completely. I'm still the same person I was before the kids. It's just, the experience that you go through with having a child, and then the relationship between you and your spouse changes a bit because you have other people that you have to be. It's not just the two of you. Now you got little ones that you have to be responsible for, and this is all new to both of you. So you got to navigate your lives together with these new little ones, and you got to know how y'all want to raise them, and sometimes you get in an argument over how much milk to give one. Stuff like that. But I don't think that it completely changed. I'm still the same person. I don't think it completely changes you. It changes your body for sure, but it doesn't completely change you, the core of who you are. This is why I think if you are a nasty, arrogant person before and you don't work on yourself, a child is not going to change that. You might be good to the child for the most part, but you might be nasty and arrogant to the man. Like you still going to be, I think, mostly who you have been. I think it may be amplified, or if you don't like the person for real, it's going to show that you don't like them for real. Like I don't see it changing you a whole lot. I think you go through some changes, your body go through some changes, and you got to think about the child and protecting them and taking care of them. If anything, it matures you. Should make you more mature. But if you're not a caring person, there are some women who love their kids, but they hate the man. They hate him. So they're going to still, if they hated him before the kid, they're going to hate him after the kid. They're still going to talk to him crazy. If you talk to him crazy when you met him or somewhere in there after the child, you still going to talk to him crazy. It's going to be amplified. You might talk to your kid nice and you talk to him. If you don't love and respect the person you with, the child is most likely not going to change that.
Right.
In my opinion, I don't
They
think
really won't.
Right. I feel like
Can I tell you something else that? Yep.
Well, damn, Trey. But
I'm sorry. I just wanted to add on. To what she's saying, because there's something else that she's leaving out, and that is that before you had the kids, there wasn't much of a routine. If you wanted to get up in the middle of the night and go to a coffee shop or go get some dessert, you could do that before the kid comes. When the kid comes, there's a ton of routine that comes. Right? You're waking up at a certain time to fix breakfast, right? The kids may have to go to school if they're old enough to go to school, right? Like there's, diaper changes and feedings and all that. Like there's suddenly a routine. Most women, if she's not comfortable, and I just told a young dude this, whatever woman you get with, make sure that she's comfortable with routine and boring. Because that's what family life is going to be like for most of it. There's going to be some exciting parts, of course, but most of it is the same thing every single day. You wake up at the same time, you eat breakfast, drop the kids off at school. Like it's the same repetitive thing every time. And so now she's gone from excitement and being able to do whatever you wanted to do as a couple to now we have routine. That is also a change that a lot of times they're not ready for.
Hey, it's showtime then. It's showtime then, baby.
That's where a lot of people fall apart. It's like after they had a baby, they break up because, they get pregnant and it's good. They had a child and they end up breaking up. But I think, it's definitely a routine. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking. I think and it could be it's tiresome for sure. I was tired a lot of years. So it's a tiresome thing for sure. And it's a stressful one. But isn't that what you expect? Isn't that to be expected? Like, do people not understand that when you start creating children, that's what it's going to be? Like, you can't go out and drop the baby off with your mother and go out and party. No, you have to be a responsible adult. Is that something that people are missing when they decide to create a family?
Absolutely. Can I say something? Can I say something real quick? I just want to say something. No, because you touched on something real deep, though. DeeDee, I'm telling you, man. The reason why I say that is because this is what I know. My son's 15. When I had my son, I wasn't always the most sane person, man. You know, I had my young and wild time just like anybody else. Mm-hmm. For a man, you realize you more. It wakes up something inside of you to know that you more responsible for something else other than yourself. But depending on how you train that thing, is totally your responsibility. So you can forget about what mom and daddy did to you. You can forget about your childhood because guess what? It's gonna be your job now to become a better parent than you had. See, a lot of men get scared of that because either they didn't have a man in their life to be a daddy, or the fact that they gotta have some self-motivation, some self-awareness, and really pick themselves up off the ground and fix their life and put everything together to where that child is make sure it's taken care of for, and they do their part of that. So that take a man to do that. Some gotta grow up in you to do that. They got a lot of courage. A lot of men don't. That's the scary part for some men. And what I know about marriage, I was married for 15 years. Just because you have an idea of changing into this best person for this child and becoming this, 9 to 5, and this person that pays their bill on time and somebody who's trustworthy. See, just because you plan on doing that don't mean that person that you with plan on doing that. And that's where about 7 and 8, 9, see, you comfortable. Stability look good, but it's boring. See, when peace, it sounds nice, but it's actually one of the toughest things to keep. See, you got to be a partnership to keep that together. And when you're about 7, 8, you realize that partner don't care about what you care for. But guess what? By this time, you got kids, baby. See, now you got some people staying together because of kids. You got some women know that man don't want to be with them, but they'll threaten to put them on child support and take care of everything they got. Or you got some men that'll say, you know what? I don't like you and I'll leave you with these kids. And it go both ways.
But listen, Swat, let me say this, because you said you married your woman because she was fine. So you didn't so you didn't vet her properly. So you paying attention to her as a person. She was just fine. You was you dove all the way. And you like, oh, I got this fine woman, I'm gonna rock with her. But when you pay attention to the person and not just the outer shell, you get to see how they are. Are they a responsible person? What they care about, how they live their life, what they're doing. Because like I said, my husband didn't up and change before. He was who he was before we had kids, and he's the same after. And he just picked up but once again, I will say, and I'm not trying to like brag about it or nothing, because he got issues too. We all got issues. So I'm just saying, like, he was a responsible man before the kids, and he was a responsible man after the kids. I was
called consistency.
Yeah, I would say a responsible person. I didn't know a lot. I had issues, but at the same time, like I wasn't superficial then, and I didn't become superficial after. Like, part of who you are is who you are. If you are a certain way, you don't drastically change. Yeah. The circumstances change or add on, but you are who you are. I don't think a person, for the most part, because anything can happen, but for the most part, a person who is responsible and wants, and then you got to want this. If you want a family, when you have the family, you don't just turn around and be like, oh, I don't want this, or it's too much. No, you accept what comes with it. But that is a mature level. You got to be somewhat of a mature person and want that. I think a lot of times people don't, you just screwing, and you got a man, y'all screwing, and you get pregnant. It's not necessarily something that you wanted. Like, you end up pregnant, and then now the responsibilities of that is just too much because you wasn't really ready for it. I think a lot of people don't really be ready or plan, especially in our community. Most people aren't planning babies and saying, I really want it. You just screwing and you having a good time. Oops, I'm pregnant. Okay, now we got to become parents, and you're not really ready for it,
You know what? No, I totally agree with you. You just say a lot of profound things. And that's why I'm so vocal with my past, and I like to say what I did wrong, because I want younger people to know.
Right.
You can't base your decision off of that, because these are the tangibles that's going to keep you together in marriage later on. You can't base it off of looks. And see, that's what I did. So that's why when the looks were gone, there was no reinforcements for us to have because we didn't base it off of anything, like you said, responsibility. Are you equally yoked? Do you have the same goal and vision? You see what I mean? We don't base it off of that. I base mine off a music video. If you just want to put it in a nutshell, as far as the type of chick I wanted, what I seen on the movies, how she dressed, how she talked, and it had nothing to do with how much she would love me in the character. If I had paper, I could get that, and that's what I banked it on, and that's what you can't do. That's amen. So you right, DeeDee. It's what you looking for. It's what you aware to look for. You know what I mean? So, amen. I just thought that was profound what you said.
Yeah, so that's why I talk up the way I talk, because I just think, and there's a lot of different situations out here. You some things you could pinpoint, some things you can't. To speak to Trey's point, yeah, you could meet a person and you could know things about them, but some people do change. But sometimes it's not always that they just drastically changed. Those things were already there. It's just sometimes we miss certain stuff and then it just comes out later, but a lot of it's already there. Who a person is, in my opinion, is they're usually that. That's why I say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. She's always been that hoe. She gonna continue to be that hoe. She ain't gonna never really, she'll may present herself like a housewife and do what she think is necessary for the moment because she thinks that's what you want, and she'll seemingly transform into it, but then at the end she gonna go back to what she normally was doing. Like it was always there. It never left. She just women could do that, which y'all call them chameleons, right? We have a knack for doing that. We could play a role if we think if you giving us what we want. Like if a woman is getting what she wants from you, she'll play that role for as long as she has to, because she's benefiting from it. Now, when she can no longer benefit from it, she's going to go back to her natural way and she's going to be comfortable there because she never really changed. It was just, she was doing what she thought was necessary to benefit.
Yep.
But yeah, Miss DeeDee, that's what I was trying to say. Like,
makes sense to me.
Let's say with me being a selfless person that cares about people and stuff, and you have a kid afterward that just like kind of amplify it and just pretty much make it better for you and your family, right?
Yeah, because that's who you are. If that's who you are, that's who you are. Remember how we talked about women changing for a man, or she could be more feminine for a man? No, if you're a masculine woman, you're going to be masculine. You may think that if you start talking like this, oh hi honey and thank you and all that makes you feminine. No, you're just gonna be doing like that, and then when he make you mad, you're gonna go back into nigga, what the hell you said?
Right.
Like it's not gonna really. You can fake the funk for so long, for a certain period of time, but as soon as he make you mad, the real you gonna come out. If you are just who you are, if you're just a nice person, somebody can make you mad and you might respond, but you still gonna go back to that nice because that's who you really are. You know what I'm saying? Who you are is who you are. That's what's gonna come out. So whether you nice, whether you are angry, bitter, that's gonna show. It's gonna show who your tendencies of who you are. You can't hide it for too long. That's all I'm saying.
I think year 8 wicked. Year 8
you
is
really
the most wicked year of being married, because boy, at year 8, you understand who you with. I ain't gonna lie. For most people I know, 7 and 8 is usually when they look at their partner and it's either we gonna stay together for the long term, or we got to figure out what we're gonna do to make some changes. And I'm not saying that's true for everybody, but that's what I mean. Like marriage is like courses, levels, man. It's levels to that stuff.
Definitely levels.
Sure. That's what I mean. It's levels to it.
For sure. I mean, hell, round year 3, people think the honeymoon phase is the honeymoon phase. That's short lived, in my opinion. I think you start realizing, okay, damn, I ain't know, this, or I didn't know that, or and you start looking around and you start like, and it could get a little rough, but then, it is definitely levels. Like then you go for a while, everything good, and then it get crazy. Like, yeah, there's definitely levels.
You gotta have
it's interesting.
You gotta have a partner in that. It's just anyway. I gotta go, man. Time flew. I love y'all, man. Yeah, I gotta go. Hey, y'all be good. Salute, blessings, man.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
See you.
It was interesting that Swa said year 8 because the average length of marriage in America is 8 years.
Oh wow!
So
the average length
that long?
I thought it was 10 years.
No, it's 8. It's 7 or 8.
I thought it was like 7. I thought it was 7, 6 or 7.
It's 7, 8 years. So so that makes exactly what he's saying. That makes perfect sense. Is that you get to that point and you're like, all right, either we're gonna do this or this is the time to break off now.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think what a lot of times what happens is, to your point, DeeDee, you can't pull the wool over the eyes anymore. You can't hide it. You are who you are at this 8 years in. You are who you are at this point, right? And that person has to make a decision. Is this what you want to do for the rest of your life, or no? Let me or not. Let me get out of here now. But I found that quite interesting that he said year 8. He thought year 8 was it, and the average length of marriage is about 8 years.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. But that's crazy. Something
Shoot,
else.
I thought it was less than that.
I thought it was less. I thought because people don't. Yeah, 8 years. That's a long time to realize. Oh shit, I can't do this no more.
Right.
But that's
You would
crazy.
think they figured out in 2 years, 3 years,
Right.
maybe less than a year.
I think it's
6 months in. I should know. I say 6 months in, you should know enough about your partner to know whether they got to marry them or not. 6 months to a year tops. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's people who get to that point of 6, 7 years. Those are the people. I think there's statistics on that. Those people stay together longer than people who, of course, is less than 6 years. So it's about getting to that point, the 6, 7, 8 year. Those people tend to stay together for much longer. Yeah, I think that's something I read or saw.
Because I would like to think after 8 years, why? I mean, that's a long time. You really, depending on what's happening, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, what's going on? What's really happening in this marriage? Like, is it really something bad? Because I don't really condone you stay in a marriage. If it's really bad, like if it's like toxic and it's some like real crazy-ish going on, like I wouldn't recommend you stay in something like that. If it's abusive and things of that nature, and it's just infidelity to the point, and he, one or the other, because we always go to the man, but a lot of these women be cheating too. So if she cheating and she bringing home diseases and she just don't give a damn, and there's no control, why would you? Don't stay in that. I don't think you should stay in something that's toxic like that.
And we spoke about that infidelity thing last time, I think, on one of the last streams about cheating. And yeah. I mean, me, Trey, there's stories,
Yeah, I don't believe in just staying with a person with all that going on. You not cheating on me, and that wasn't an agreement. I'm sorry. Y'all know how I feel about that. I'm not sitting back while you screw all kinds of. I don't care. I don't care what nobody say. Podcasters, you're not gonna be screwing Susie, Sheena, Ashley, and while I'm just sitting back being a good wife. Hell no, I'm not doing that. I don't care what how the men be saying, oh, it's not meant for a man to be monogamous. Well, don't get married. Then you need to let me know that up front, because I'm not for it. If you know you can't keep it with one person, keep it pushing. I'm not the woman for you. I don't give a damn. I'm not secure enough for that. I'm not secure thinking my man going
right.
All these women been left and right. Then you think you coming home to who? God, no, it could be a Diddy thing going on. You thinking you come home
or Derrick Jackson.
Right. Oh,
why do we always have to go to the? You got to go to the extreme. We always got to go to the extreme. But I'm glad you brought this up, DeeDee, because it's a good transition. It's a good transition, because I wanted to talk about the last guy on Kendra G, and how we know that Kendra G gives different energy to the men versus the women. It's very obvious at this point. It's very obvious that she gives different energy to the men and to the women. But one thing that she never mentioned, he's married. Right. Him and his wife have agreed to this. Whereas the other girl, that guy is just some guy.
She looked like she got married. He was married though.
Yeah,
like that
she couldn't believe that he had been married for 3 years. The point of the matter is, the dude was a loser. I agree with that. He's a loser, right? But at the same time, I think she was more disappointed in the women. Like, why are y'all keep getting with a guy like this? Right. Then you married him? Well, yeah. I've said this before. We have to understand this. We always act like the women can't be trash too. So you can have a trash man, but you can also have trash women too. So all the women who have had child for this jailbird, they can be trashed too. I tell you guys all the time, look up the definition of hybristophilia. There's a lot of women out here who like hybristophilia. They have hybristophilia, meaning they have an affinity or an attraction or a lust to men who are in and out of the judicial system and have been to prison. So it's not surprising, right? But I just always found that funny. I was like, yeah, but he's married though. That's what kept saying, but he's married though. And he's been married for 3 years, and the wife clearly said, we are looking for a girlfriend. So she's okay with this. Why is there a problem with that? With 2 consenting adults, married consenting adults, deciding that they want to enter into some sort of poly situation, that's perfectly fine. Nobody's harmed here.
I forgot that there was actually a
But
term for
not
that.
normal. That's the thing. It's just not a normal dynamic.
It's actually, I disagree with you. It's actually quite normal because we have 8 billion people on this planet and they didn't all come from monogamous relationships.
True.
So it's actually quite normal for married people to be sleeping with other people. Because that's how a lot of these babies got here.
They're mostly born out of wedlock. That don't mean your kids got to come out of wedlock, kid.
Look, when you marry, whatever your dynamic is in your marriage is normal to you, to the 2 of you. That's
normal to you. I'm sorry, DeeDee. I wasn't. What's normal to one person? It's what's universally normal in my opinion. But I'm just saying. I digress.
When you're married,
monogamy is not universally normal, though. It's not universally.
And that's the problem. It's not universally normal. That's the problem we have.
It's not a problem. That's not the problem. The world hasn't stand still because people are having sex. That's not what's happening. We've had advances. People have been having sex for
the world going to.
No, it's not.
Going to hell. You don't want to.
No, it's not. No, it's not. People have been saying that BS for hundreds of years, and yet we're still here. You got AI technology, robots going in and out of space.
Started with AI.
What are you talking about? We're not going to hell. This is this pandering, this sort of Christian, the world's going to end, Jesus is coming back, pandering sort of thing that people do. It's not happening. It's not what's going to happen. The world will continue to evolve, and we're not. The world's not going to end tomorrow. We supposed to be getting. Iran was supposed to do some problems. We're supposed to be having some problems in Iran in the next 2 weeks. Anybody know about that?
Yeah,
no, you're not paying attention to that. Okay,
I heard about it. I heard about it.
Iran had made some threats that they were going to do some things to the United States. That has been quelled already. Donald Trump has said we are in control of their skies now. It's taken care of. I just read the report. This whole idea like the world's going to end, like when the California fires was happening. See, told you, God starts with fire. Starts with the fire. The fires are out and everybody's rebuilding. Same thing with Hurricane Katrina. Well, Noah built an ark. So Noah to build an ark. Start with here come the waters. The waters evaporated. They rebuilt.
And they still screwing.
And people still having sex.
Yep, I guess so. So it's just not normal for me. Just not something I would engage. If I'm a married man, I don't need no other dude other than another woman coming in. Do what you want when you're single, but when you're married, all bets are off, in my opinion. Just saying.
Well, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Believe me, I will. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I
expect everybody to agree with me.
For myself too, yes, sir. I agree with you, hustler. I speak for myself because that's what I say. Me and my husband, we didn't agree to get married with other people involved, but I do understand that is the norm for other married couples. There are swingers who do that kind of stuff, and you know a couple of them. But and I don't hate on them. That's your life. I ain't swinging with you. You swing,
right? Keep that away from me.
But I do understand what the Bible said, the marriage bed is undefiled. If I'm not mistaken, that means whatever the 2 of you agree upon in that marriage, that's okay between the 2 of you or whoever else you want to involve. Whatever you create, dynamic you create in your marriage is okay as long as both of y'all agree to it. So if you agree to swinging and doing all that, y'all cool with it. That's normal to them. That's their life. I don't hate on them. That's their business. That's why I say I have my opinion on what I think, but what you do, don't stop on the for me. Do you what you like and because I may not agree, but I don't discriminate is what I'm saying. You do your thing and I'm gonna do mine, but don't try to discriminate against what I choose. If I don't like hoes and all the other stuff that they do, that's my opinion. But if you don't stop being a hoe, that's what you happy with doing, do you? I don't let me persuade you unless it's something you really want to do. Because if you try to do what I say do, and that's not truly what you want to do, you're just gonna regress. Is that the right word? You're gonna go back to what you normally would do anyway.
Resentful, yeah.
And be mad. Don't be mad. Like, do what you truly want to do because it's your life at the end of the day. If you want to do something differently, if you want a different outcome, I'm not going to say better or worse. I'm going to say different. And if you're looking over here and you're like, I want that, maybe possibly, I'll tell you some things that may help you possibly try to get that. But I'm also tell you what comes with it. And what you need to be looking for and what you should be expecting. And you could take it or not. That's it. That's what I'm here for. But I don't discriminate against what people choose to do because I know it's your life. I don't go home with you at night. I don't pay your bills. My husband ain't paying your bills. He ain't fixing nothing at your place. He ain't doing shit nowhere else. So don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to come to your house and help you fix your life. I'm just going to give you some opinions. Do you?
But Sherry Shepherd said you should share your husband.
Sherry was off her medication on that day. I forgave her for that. I forgave her for that. I moved on.
She said, why can't she borrow your husband for an hour?
Sherry understands better now, I think. But and let me ask y'all this before we get off here, because we about to wrap this up. What do y'all think about the Tyler Perry lawsuit?
I was gonna ask you, have you heard about that?
Yes. What's your thoughts on that? Y'all think he's really doing the casting couch thing or what?
Sure, I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
It's $260 million.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
You read the text messages? Did you read the text messages?
I did.
Yeah, he absolutely. Yeah, he absolutely. But this is the thing. I've said this before. Lawsuits are the new divorce.
Yep.
And so now that not a lot of men are not getting married, so now you're gonna start seeing more and more lawsuits. Fat Joe has got a lawsuit now, right?
What?
There's gonna be a lot more lawsuits for the same RICO, the same sort of stuff that
he
got.
got a RICO.
What?
He got a RICO, yeah.
Yep.
You're gonna. This is just the tip. This is just the tip of the iceberg. You're gonna see a lot of these start to come down because, it's trendy. Hollywood is trendy. So once one start to happen, you're gonna start to see more and more and more and more. We're gonna see a few more. Like I said before, wait till you guys hear the Trey songs. The Trey song probably gonna blow. It's gonna probably be R. Kelly-esque when it finally comes out. It's just a matter of time. I absolutely believe Tyler Perry has done the things that he's been accused of. I think he's always had a little sugar in the tank. I think he's always been a little weird, right?
Oh, yeah.
Always been one of those guys. And I think that now somebody finally is ready to expose him. Here's the thing a lot of people don't want to talk about. There was another guy that worked with him a while ago that didn't want to say it was Tyler Perry, but said it was somebody that he worked with and that was had a big name was to work with. But he didn't want to mention it. But they asked him, was it Tyler Perry? And his response was, I'm not going to leave anybody off the table. Tell me everything I need to know right then and there. Mm-hmm. So he was talking about some issues with Tyler Perry back in the day. This is nothing new. And I believe it because that type of power that man has, you can get drunk with that kind of power quick. I mean, he really does have his pulse on the Black community, especially middle-aged Black women. I mean, he got his hand squarely on them. So to me, it wouldn't be far-fetched to believe that he's having some inappropriate relationships with the younger men that are coming through there. And he decided to put his studio where's the studio at? Atlanta?
In Atlanta. Yeah.
Anybody? Was that by accident? No, I think that was by design. I think that was on purpose.
And then you could see in the way he write all his stuff that it kind of tells the story how he writes his stuff.
The way he write his shows and stuff, it let me, allegedly know, he's, shooting on the same team for sure. But, this here is crazy. I don't know. And he's supposed to. Go ahead.
Those text messages, though, I will say this though.
Yeah, that seems.
Any of these situations, I have yet to see a victim. Though. The DeeDee case, I have not seen one victim. Cassie is no victim. She is a volunteer. Nah. Daphne Joy is no victim. She is a volunteer. even in this Tyler Perry situation, I don't see old boy as being a victim. He is he was clearly for the shits. He's those text messages. He was down for whatever
Right, he
was
was
going
a
to happen.
volunteer.
Yeah.
For sure, he was egging it on.
Yeah, I seen on messages. He was for that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole part about it, he wants a payout. You know,
Yep.
Right.
that alone should tell you like that's his drive. You know, it's not about the acts or what happened.
Right. Yeah, they got Cassie on the audio telling the dude she will take him out if he don't show her. Yeah. And she didn't sound like no innocent victim. She was like, you don't understand. I will have, and she was like, I'll have somebody to do it for me. She basically saying, I will have somebody to get rid of you if you don't show me this video. Because I guess he had a video of her doing one of the freak offs or whatever. And she was like, I will have somebody to, and I mean, it wasn't shocking to me, but I mean, Laura, she, you know, for all the women who was on her side completely, they lost for words. Now they like, well, damn, we can't really defend you no more. You don't, you know, we tried, but we can't, you know, because you really don't seem like you up here participating, setting up the freak offs. How you a victim and you setting up the freak offs? And you know, I'm thinking, girl, she up somewhere tied up in a room, like trying to fight for her life while they forcing her. No,
She went back
and went back, cheated on her husband and cheated with the alleged, you know, the man who's supposed to be the devil.
Right.
Cheated with him and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, so girl, no, she's no victim.
She's full of shit. Yep.
She is. I think law is the new something. Trey, you say the new what? It's the new something. That's the way to go.
It's the new divorce.
We're gonna see a lot more of that though, because you know, with the economy and these jobs being lost, everybody gonna be suing people. You know, you're
gonna start to see it on micro levels too. You're not gonna see it on so much of the high profile entertainers, but you're gonna start seeing it on like C-suite executives. It's gonna start coming out. It's gonna be like COOs and things like that. It's like, oh, he's getting sued. I forgot there was a guy in a company. He just got sued. I can't think of his name, but he was like the chief. He might have been a CFO, but he's getting sued. FSA. And I'm serious. You're gonna start to see it come down at a smaller level. And this is an easy way for somebody to get a bag off of. It's just easy, right? Because you got to remember, in civil court, it's a preponderance of evidence. They don't need to prove that this happened beyond a reasonable doubt. They just need to prove that it might have happened. It could have possibly happened. And boom, that there's a judgment, right? But in most cases, they want to settle out of court, right? DeeDee settled with Cassie out of court. They didn't want to go this far, right? Most of the time, they're just going to settle. Shannon Sharp made a mistake by not settling. He's going to learn the hard way. He should have just gave the chick $25K per cheek. It would have saved him a ton of money. Should have just gave it to him, right? Because people don't understand. I think a lot of people they don't get it. Like they think like, oh, these women are beautiful and soft-spoken. They used to think everybody thought Whitney Houston was a princess. You ain't know she was from New York and she was hood. I didn't realize that. She out there singing them sweet songs, and she got that beautiful voice. It made her out there looking. The whole time behind bars, she was a coke sniffing, singing queen. And nobody realized that. You got to understand that the image that is pushed out to the public may not necessarily reflect the actual person that they are inside. I think we learned a lot from Cass. We got a beautiful woman who people thought was innocent and tender. And, oh, she's so sweet. And this chick was a straight up freak. Nasty little thing.
Hey, yo, Trey.
Yeah.
There was a TV show I used to, or network I seen years ago where it used to showcase the like behind the scene lives of celebrities. That's what put me on to the whole idea of how it really is behind the scenes with the entertainment industry and stuff.
Let me tell you what I knew about. I knew what time it was with Cassie a long time ago. Y'all may not remember this, but when she was 19, she had a nude picture come out, and she was the one taking the picture. I knew what time it was with her right then and there. I said, okay. Because as a man, every nude that I've ever got, I get them from a certain type of woman. Every nude that I've ever got from a woman, it's just a certain type of woman that sends those. Most women, they'll send that picture, but it'll be to their long-term boyfriend, or maybe they'll send their husband or something, a little something. Maybe their fiance, send them a little something. But I've had women send me pictures, and we haven't even got together yet. She sent me pictures of her. So I knew what time it was with Cassie. When I saw that picture, I was like, oh, she wanted him. She one of them because I think she's a little bit older than me. She's in her 40s, right? She's a few years older than me. So I'm like, oh, she's one of them. You out here got your nudie pics out? Yeah, I know what time it is. We don't want to. A lot of men really struggle with this because you see a beautiful woman and you think, oh, she could never be like this. Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? I think that if they see a pretty woman, she's innocent. What I mean, I think they equate innocence with that, or I don't know, soft, dainty, or innocent. You know what I mean? And that ain't that's not really what it is. Like you just it doesn't go by that. Then you'll have a woman who who's not that cute. Look real disturbed in the face, and she might. I'm just saying, it don't go.
Let me say this. Let me say this. I mean, that concept is really nothing new. We've seen it in TV shows, Disney movies. We've seen it. The beautiful woman is always the innocent heroine or whatever, but the less attractive, ugly old woman is the villainess. Point in case, the Wicked Witch of the West, the wicked stepmother, the evil wicked queen after she drank that potion. Yeah. So this ain't nothing new.
Yeah, there is a level of programming that has happened for us that we tend to believe that beauty means more innocence. It's like the color white, right? The color white is supposed to represent pure and all this. It's like what are you talking about? Like that's ridiculous. Just because she's wearing white, you know what a lot of these brides are doing the night before they get married? Like a lot of women are doing before they get married. Like her wearing white down that aisle, she is not safe. And so my thing is always, I'm not trying to shit on women. I'm trying to get you to understand that it ain't what you think it is. And that to do some real true vetting, you have to understand that nobody's pure, wholesome, and perfect. We all got to pass. I got to pass. We all got to pass. And so don't stop thinking because she's so beautiful, she's so attractive, that she couldn't have been in some BDSM type stuff. I know a lot of beautiful women that love to get tied up and spanked and choked and spit in their mouth and all types of nasty shit. I'm serious. Like golden showers and like all that stuff.
No, that's just
great, man. I would also say the women who kind of self-praise themselves and talk about how good they are and how nice they are.
They lying.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I fell for the okie doke. I think we maybe all have once in our life, fellas, but
brother, we all have.
Yeah, you really see something different. Or the ones who say, I'm not like those girls, or I would never do what they do, stuff like this. It's like, yeah, okay, maybe he won't do that specific thing, but he does something on the lines of that, but she won't tell you, of course. She'll just tell you, I don't do that,
Which is why I can believe that Tyler Perry is doing the things that he's being accused of. Because the front that he pushes out to the people is completely different than what, than what the life he lives by. He supposedly has a child. And wasn't there a woman around at one point in time? Where did this woman disappear to? What happened to the woman? Because I remember she was like brown skin or something like that. I remember, right? What happened to this woman? Where did she go?
But they weren't really together, allegedly. She just carried a child for him, a beard.
She was a beard, yeah. And there you go.
That's what they're saying. Yep. And allegedly he paid her. He paid her to have that child, and that was it. Then shortly after they broke up, supposedly.
That's the lifestyle of the rich. There's another thing that a lot of guys don't want to realize, that this beautiful woman that you got with, she may have been monetized at one point in time in her life. She may have been getting paid by somebody. Somebody might have been taking care of her. And because you don't ask the right question, this is all stuff I wasn't privy to at 19. I'm gonna tell you real quick, and I'm gonna get off of this, DeeDee. I learned the hard way. I dated a beautiful woman. She's on TV now. I dated a beautiful woman. And when I tell you this is one of the nastiest, I won't tell you who it is. It's one of the nastiest women I've ever dealt with in my life. And if
tell me who it is. Like DM.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay. Then everybody gonna go to the back chat. They're gonna know.
Okay, well I'll DM it to you then. I'll DM it to you. But you would look at her and when I tell you she got people fooled. Like even to this day, she has people fooled. They think she's so sweet and so innocent. I just think to myself, like, if y'all know the nasty I used to do to her, and that she asked for, she wanted you to do it.
Put it in the back
chat.
Put it in the back chat.
I was gonna try to guess who he's talking about.
Put it in the back chat. Do we know her, or she just like a separate? Is she a popular person?
She's on one of the most popular reality shows on VH1.
Put it in the back chat.
I was gonna ask Trey. It's not Neo's first wife, because one of my friends got with Neo's first wife. Like I think they went to the same school. Or something. Yeah, same school or something. And basically, he was telling me that she wanted to be serious with my boy, but he didn't want to because like she was into stripping and wanting to have a relationship kind of open. And then I guess the situation with Neo, when she got with Neo wanted that, so I guess they aligned. And yeah, I think it was his first wife, like his wife, the wife that he had.
Oh, I don't know her, Trey. She's pretty though. I don't know her. I don't know her. But anyway, I'm not surprised.
I'm not either.
This stuff. I don't know. I can understand.
And I think. Oh, I don't mean to cut you off. I think that's the thing. When we were younger, we had to learn. Remember, we didn't have social media, so it was trial and error for us to learn about the dark side of female nature, the dark side of dating. I caught on to the games at 19 years old. So hey, I'm right up there with you, buddy. I caught on to this shit when I was young. So I have to move with a different mindset, the abundance mindset.
And look, it's nothing wrong with it. That's what I'm trying to get people like, nothing wrong with it. You just got to know what you're dealing with. That's all I'm saying. Just know what you're dealing with. And once you know what you're dealing with, then you can adjust from there. But in this day and age, if you're dating in the modern era today, fellas, you ain't getting no woman that ain't got no past. Like you're not getting a woman that ain't got no past. Like I'm not saying
we all got a past.
Yeah, I'm not saying it has to be like a crazy past, right? But there's going to be some other guys that's going to come before you. You better believe it. You know what I mean?
I could have told you that. That's not quite what we're worried about. And besides, I've heard men say that they can't date a woman that no other man has either had a past with or had a relationship with. You're a beautiful woman, but no man would date you. That's a red flag for some men,
That's insane. Yeah, that's not how the world works. She's gonna have to date somebody. Somebody been in them guts before you, brother. Sorry. Hate to burst your
I've been accepted that. I've been accepted that a long time ago.
I'll say this, Trey and Hustler. Like, I mean, I've been with a girl in the past, and she was only with one guy, and that was for like a couple months.
Couple of months.
Yeah. Like I guess he was a virgin, and like I guess from what it sounded like, he was just kind of like impatient with her, and he kind of just cut things off quite soon. And yeah, that was like her only sexual partner, basically.
Yeah, I think like in this day and age of women,
and she's in her mid, and she was 27, by the way, 26, 27.
Yeah, there's always been hoes, but I'm saying like to think that in 2025 you're gonna find a woman who even had like a one or two. Because yeah, Trey's right. Most women have been with somebody before they got to you, but I mean, like, to what level though? If it's just she was in a relationship with a couple of people and then you. And that was it. But what was going on? Like, was it like to what degree, to what level? You talking about and people spinning them out and doing that nasty shit. I'm just like I'm just saying, like, I know I seem like a prude, but I'm just saying, like, some women have done it all. Like, by the time you get to them and you talking about you want to wife her up, she's done it all. Like with that, there's nothing new that you could do with her. Like that to me should be pressing. That there's nothing new that you could do with her. I understand the regular, she had maybe a boyfriend or two or whatever. That's normal. That's lightweight. But these women now, they have done it all the stuff Trey named and more. Like, and then she talking about she want a husband. Like, what are you prepared for that? Like, there's nothing you could do to the point where you get with these women who have been around like that and done everything. Are you able to please them? It's like you can't give them nothing else. Look like Cassie. What else could I don't think there's nothing else her husband could do. She's had freak offs. She's done it all. There's nothing he could do that's new to her. So what? How that work? I don't.
Not only are you competing with her experience, but you're also competing with what she's done to herself. the toys and all the other things that she can buy to pleasure herself. You're competing with that. That's why. That's why I laugh at. I laugh at these guys. I'm like, you and your I'm like, your ego is gonna be the fall of you because you're thinking you're doing something with this one. She's 26, bro. She done more. You can't even fathom some of the stuff she's probably done on those yachts that she's been to and those after parties she's been on. You don't even understand it.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody had asked me if I thought her and her husband would stay there. I don't know. I think that's gonna be a wrap soon. I don't think they're gonna. I hope not, but I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna be able to deal with all of that.
I think he can't leave. He's guilty now. He looks like the bad guy if he leaves now.
But I mean, child, I don't know because I know I couldn't. I don't.
How do you sit in the courtroom and even listen to your wife? And she's not arguing, and she's not saying it's not happening. They're playing video and they're playing evidence of it. It's her voice.
He had to get out of there for a second and go get some fresh air because he couldn't. He was crying. They said the man was crying. He walked out crying.
Wow.
So if you crying, dude, how you gonna be able to? I don't think they'll make it for the rest of their lives together. No, they might make it a few more years because they got them kids, but I don't think so.
I once dated a woman. I had a humbling experience. I thought I could put it. Humbling experience. I once dated a woman.
Yeah, you thought you was what?
I thought I was putting it down in the bedroom. Like I thought I was giving her the work. Okay? She tells me a true story. She tells me she dated a woman before me, and the girl had a strap, and the strap was huge.
Oh my God! I know you learn.
When I tell you, I felt like a little kid, like sitting in the corner, like that's why I laugh with these guys. I'm like, you guys have no idea. This is just if a woman, and I mean this, if a woman truly sat down and told you what she's actually done, a lot of dudes out here could not stomach it. They couldn't take it. If she really told you what she did in college, what she did in high school, a little bit before high school, a little bit after college, if she really sat down and told you the stuff that she did, a lot of guys cannot handle it. They can't deal with it. Because see, you're sitting there, you've been programmed, as men, we've been programmed, pretty women, beautiful women are good. When she's innocent and she would never do these things. And they start to break this stuff down to you, the stuff that they've done, you're like, what the I'm telling you, so many eyes are over. I promise you, so many eyes like, what? Cassie? Yeah, Cassie's just the tip of the iceberg. All these little IG models, all these models that you see, these Victoria's Secret models and all these models, what do you think? Man, that stuff ain't nothing but prostitution central. That's all it is. The women are for sale. They are monetized. They are for sale. Listen,
that's why they want so much. That's why they want money, Trey, because they know what they're doing. They know what they do. This is why when a woman assumes, when she says, I need this, I usually pay my bills on the date, because she knows. She's thinking sexual wise. She's thinking you gonna want sex with this. So I look so good. I know what you gonna want, and I know what I do. So you gotta pay. That's what they're basically saying. They know what they gonna do or what they might be expected to do. So they saying without saying it so bluntly, like pay me. That's why, because they know what they gonna do. They know what they're capable of. Yeah,
they also know what they have done in the past, and they weren't paid for it. And they weren't paid for it.
That's why they know their worth now.
Exactly. So they may have done some nasty things in the past for free, or maybe they didn't do it for what they thought they should have been paid. Now the next guy, oh no, you're gonna pay me. You want to do this nasty stuff? You're gonna pay me for this.
Yep.
Did y'all add something? I remember dating a girl back in the day, and she told me on a date that she's used to going on trips like 4 times a year.
Okay.
And I was just like, yeah, exactly. I was like, okay. And then she started talking about different trips that she went on.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, sounds like you went with a guy there. She's like, yeah, but it didn't work, blah, blah, blah. But this is what I'm used to, going on trips 4 times a year. And I was like, okay, has there been a trip? Yeah, monetized, yeah. Like she's never been on a trip where she's paid for it herself.
Basically. Pay for the trips.
No, she's not paying for these 4 trips per year, but she was trying to tell me that if we're going to be together,
She needs
then
you to.
most likely I'm going to be funding that trip.
So what did you
This
do?
is. Oh no, go ahead.
Well, I mean, after that date, that was it. I was just like, okay,
Well,
cool.
a lot of y'all say, "Oh, after that was it." It wasn't it, or you still was like, because I'm
No,
not.
that was it. That was it for me. For me, that was it.
You ain't
Because
take her on one trip. You ain't take her on one trip.
no, nah.
A lot of men be
No,
saying, "Oh, that was a wrap," and some of them,
no,
they know they
no.
was. But
I learned.
believe
I like to learn sometimes from other people's mistakes. And
right.
I had a homie who did that type of thing with
That's the
girls
best way to go.
he's
Yeah.
had relationships with. I have a friend in particular. He did that with girls that he dated, had relationships with, and I've seen how it's turned out. Like how transactional the relationships turned out. And he thinks it's love and this will please her and make her happy if I give and take her on this trip and take her on that. But it's not enough. She's gonna want. I've seen it with some of his ex. She wants more. She wants to do this. And then he's talking to me about it, saying, "What should he do? What should he do?"
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't want to see myself in a position like that. So, yeah, I kind of.
Yeah, you got guys like Tyler Perry with that kind of money, DeeDee, that kind of stroke. He can make a phone call and things can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that couch is happening. He texting and he doing all kinds of stuff, man. I believe it. I believe that this will go away. He'll pay the cost. This is gonna go away.
I'll never see Tyler Perry the same.
Ain't that something?
He looked like I don't know.
He looked like exactly what people were saying about him.
Now I'm trying to I could visualize him in a certain way. That ain't cute. That ain't cool. I don't know. I think, but just to wrap this up, y'all, a lot of these women, they've been out there. I don't care what they look like. You can't assume because she's so cute. Oh, she's innocent. No, I 100% agree with you, Trey, on that. And and it's not just celebrity women; it's everyday average women too. Years ago when I used to work at this restaurant, these girls were in there. They used to be talking all kinds of stuff, and I always was the one bring some type of enlightenment to this conversation, even then. And they like, well, girl, yeah, you're supposed to do such and such with your man. And I'm like, do what? Like, because I'm like, I'm like this. I don't think you should do any and everything with somebody that's not your husband. I don't think if you got a boyfriend, I'm not clueless. I know you got a boyfriend, all right. Come on, two people attracted to each other, they together, they gonna have sex. But if that's not your husband, I don't think you should give everything. If y'all catch my drift, I don't think you should be doing all of that. That's how I thought. Like, I don't feel like a person if you just dating them, I'm saying not even a lot of times they don't be their boyfriends, they be just dating them. And that's what I should tell the girl, this one particular girl I was working with, like, girl, she's like, well, this comes with the territory. And I'm like, what you mean? She's talking about mouth oral, I'm like, oh, that's what you just do. And I'm looking like, well, who says that? Who says that that's supposed to come with the territory? Who said that what you're supposed to do when you dating somebody? If you date them, that's just a part of it. And I'm just like, who said that? Like, no, I didn't agree with that. And she was just like, yeah. And she was like, yeah, that's what you do. Like, it was a standard, like it was a staple. And I'm just like, nah, who said that what you're supposed to do? And so a lot of those young women think like that. They think they just go give it all, and they do it all. I mean, do it all with this. Then y'all break up, and then you meet another dude, and you doing it all with that one. And then that's how your body count rise up. And then now you've given front, left, mouth, up, down, everything to these men. And now you get older, you ran through. That's what I mean when I say ran through. You ran through for real. Like, ain't nothing left to you. And now you want a man, and then there's nothing. Now these be the ones that become the prudes. Like, oh, well, I don't do this with my husband because I respect him or something. What the hell? You respect him so much that you don't want to do all this stuff you done did with all these other dudes. Now you have respect for yourself, and you respect him too much. You like him, so you don't give him. He might want all of that, and now you don't want to give it to him, but you to give it to all. And I just think that's backwards.
Yeah, DeeDee. And they say DeeDee,
it really is
love bomb. DeeDee, that's what they say about men. Men are the ones who love bomb too much. But a lot of these women are doing exactly that to try to lock down that that guy. And when it doesn't work, as you said, they go back to find the next Chad or Tyrone, and they try to lock down that guy with the same methodology. You know, and it's love/sex bombing. You know,
it's what they
so,
don't.
but when it's a guy that they don't like, it's like, oh, he's love bombing me. He's, you know, he just wants sex. He just wants this. You know.
Yeah. I think it's so backwards. I just think that, you know, when you get married, your husband, that should be the one you should be open to doing, you know, things with that y'all like, that he like to do, or y'all like to do together, enjoy yourself. But to all these different men just doing all this, I don't think that you should be doing that. I personally don't. That's just me. But a lot of these young women are out here thinking totally differently. And I think that's why they're having issues, you know, having issues finding stable relationships and finding men who take them seriously, because they don't look at them as anything serious. It's like, come on now. It's like the whole idea, like you got 3 babies, right? 3 baby daddies, but now you're celibate and now you're dating and you don't want to do anything. But a man looking at like, you got kids already. It's not like you're a virgin. I could see if you was a virgin and you holding yourself to marriage, that makes sense. I think men would respect that, but how you going to respect the person who's been out there doing, you know, done it all, and now all of a sudden you're trying to act like you're virgin, or I don't know. It just don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, I got to get out of here. This has been fun. We've been on here for 4 hours. I can't believe it. I got to get out of here.
That's a record for you, D.
Now, Jesus. But anyway, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate y'all for being here and everything that y'all got to say. Any final words y'all want to say before we get out of here?
Yeah, another great topic, DeeDee. I'll just say that, you know, another dope topic as well.
Thank you. I appreciate you, C. Urban. What's your name? What's the C for? Is that's you just want
It's Craig.
So your name
Craig.
is
Craig. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my nickname Craig.
Craig.
Yeah.
Oh, Craig. I thought you said Craig.
No.
Well, listen, Hustler Craig, I gotta get out of here, y'all. I appreciate y'all, but I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I got some stuff to do. I didn't know it was that long. It was that late. It's not that late.
I didn't either.
Minute.
Yeah. But anyways, DeeDee, good show as always. Peace and blessings to you and your husband. Tell your husband Happy Father's Day. And I'm a little late, but Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, it's earlier for you, DeeDee. Over here, it's like almost 1 a.m. So it's like 12:40 where I'm at.
What?
So.
That's late.
What part of the world are you in?
Germany.
It's in Germany. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
so this is a good time for me.
Like be in America.
Huh?
That late? You're always up that late?
But normally, yeah, you have like your lives around 7. Well, 7 my time.
Yeah.
Or 9 my time. So yeah, it works. And it's the weekend, it's Friday. So
it's Friday, right.
Yeah. Sometimes you do have your lives on and it's too late. Like, yeah.
Oh,
I'm already sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, look, of course, you're always welcome to come up. I appreciate you being here, but and be safe out there in those Germany streets. Take care, and I'll see you.
Definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right. Take care.
Later. Mr. Marcus, thank you for the super chat. I want to make sure I read this one. It says, D, women cheat way more than men. I know. A lot more. Like a lot more, a whole lot more. Men still stay. That's crazy because women say if a man cheat, they out or whatever. It depends. If the money is good, they probably will stay. But yeah, a lot of women cheat. I know. Thank you, Mr. Marcus. I appreciate you for the super chat. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to you guys for everybody who joined the panel, everybody in the chat. I appreciate you so much. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Also, make sure you are continuously watching the videos that are posted on the channel, y'all. We got to get the likes and the views up on the videos on the channel. So if you can go over, watch the video, hit the like button, and leave a comment, I would appreciate it. Also, if you are new to the channel and you like the content, but you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It is free to subscribe. And so that is it. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the stream. Stay tuned for more, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. Y'all be safe. Have a great weekend, and I will see you guys soon. Mwah. Bye.